Good morning to you. Good morning and happy Friday. It is Fundraiser Friday today. And we're gonna get the animals fed, and then we're just gonna go down and spend the entire day with the animals. Our hopes is to raise the funding so we can continue to operate. We need 5,000 people to donate $10, and we'll have the next month of operations available to our organization to be able to continue our work. It is very expensive to do what we do. We have been living week to week, which has been exhausting, but these animals are worth fighting for, and we're going to continue to fight for as long as we can to be able to continue to provide good, safe homes with proper diets for these animals. And one day, I'll have the 60,000 people donate $10 so that I can operate for a full year and hire 4 more people. That's the ultimate goal. But if you would like to sacrifice a coffee today and donate towards the animals, we'd greatly appreciate it. All the ways to help can be found in the link in our bio. And all donations are tax deductible for the end of the year. So let's go down and see some amazing animals. Before we do that, I got some Amazon goodness sent in. 2 things actually. One, our enclosure for our blue-tongued skinks got sent in, which is super exciting. And let's see what this is. Making sure it's actually for the business. And oh my God, this is so cool. Robin. So Robin sent in my enclosure for the blue-tongued skink. It's a double stack PVC 4x2x2 enclosure for the blue-tongued skinks. I'm so uber excited for that. But then she also sent in my heat gun. So why this is important is so that when we are setting up heat sources for our animals, you want to have an area where they can stay warmer, and then if they need to get cooler, they can do it all on their own. You don't want the enclosure to technically be the same temperature throughout the whole enclosure with some animals, some reptiles. And so this is so that we can check and make sure that the heat is correct and that they're getting the right temperatures that they need. We can make sure that we're using the right bulbs and all that kind of stuff, and we're switching over to all new bulbs. If you're interested in sending stuff in for the renovation of our reptile house, we also do have an Amazon wish list, and you will be added to the banner that is currently being made. But this is so exciting. So we're gonna go down and feed exotic animals today. Oh, I gotta take the we're gonna go down and feed exotic animals today. I brought somebody new out with me today because she just was so antsy in her pantsy. She wanted to come out to the property. It's Penny. For those who don't know, I have 10 personal dogs. All but 2 I rescued. 2 I bought from ethical breeders. And 2 I have, and the rest I have from rescue. This is one of my rescues that came from a bad backyard breeder up in Bellingham. Kenny, do you want to say hello? Do you want to say hello? You're such a good girl. Penny's such a good girl. Oh my God, I'm so excited. 59 degrees on my cutting board. 59.9 degrees on there. Let's go somewhere hot here. 66 degrees where Murphy is laying. Woo! Isn't that cool? So this thing's freaking awesome. You just hold it down and it scans, and you can actually, you guys probably can't see from there. There's a little laser. Thanks, Robin. This is like, it's the little things in life. This makes sure that we take care of our animals perfectly. And then what's this? Robin! Are these what I think they are? Oh my gosh, this is so fantastic. It's our thermostats that go inside the enclosures so that we can make sure they have the right temperature. Oh, so exciting. Okay, this is so cool. All right, thank you for sending those in. We are so blessed. When I look around, I see the blessings that have been sent in by everybody. We are going to go down and meet some animals, I promise. I want to keep it very animal-based today, but I have to thank all of the people who have massively helped us out through, we would be here without the people and the support, and our animals would not have the lives and the enrichment that they have without you. You are a huge part of what we do. You allow us to do what we do, and we're eternally grateful for all of you. So today, Fundraiser Friday, let's start matches, let's start donating, let's start taking care of these animals all together. So excited, and we're gonna go learn about animals, and we're gonna show you who you're helping. Oh my God, make sure you hit that like, share, and follow button. We need all of you. So let me show you what the animals are gonna eat today. I'm feeding the small mammals this morning. Holly is feeding the wolves and the cougars, and Jeremy is feeding the sloths and the birds and the reptiles. Oh, go get those squirrels. Go. Oh, you're so tough. Oh, Penny. Penny, come here. Come say hello to them. Come here. This is my littlest dog that I have, and my last little dog I'll ever own, but I love her so much. I love her. You think you're as big as the Great Dane, don't you? Yes, you do. And as strong as a Rottweiler. Yeah. So, do you know why they say you don't see a lot of Rottweilers for police dogs? They say it's because they get too distracted too easily, so they'll be like, oh, I'm gonna get you, and then they'll be like, oh, butterfly. They're such great dogs. Anyway, let's get everyone fed. I'm gonna turn you guys around here, so make sure you like, share, and follow. On Facebook, we have a donation link that you can donate right through Facebook, so you can see that it's coming to our organization. If you'd rather donate through PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, all of that can be found in the link in our bio. Zeffy is our preferred way of donation, simply because we get 100% of what you send in when you use Zeffy. So let us get started today. We have a lot of stuff going. Next week, my lives are going to be very limited. I am working strictly on getting content, and I'm actually not going to be caring for the animals next week. I am going to be just doing content, gift shop. I'm going to be getting everything set up so that you guys have better access to things. I just have to take the week and do it, and Holly and Jeremy will have to help me out and like absorb so that everything gets taken care of, because I have to focus on getting content next week. I have to. I have not had time, and next week I have to just make it a point to do it. And I have a college student coming in to help also. Oh, Jeremy's really excited about this. Oh, it was Holly. Okay, so let's get everyone fed, shall we? We're gonna start out with some good old veggies this morning. I already went down and got hot water for Salvador because he prefers hot water. I got a 5-shot espresso this morning thanks to Robin. She sent me in a gift card. She said, good luck at fundraising. Go get some caffeine. Thank you. All right, so we're going to start with these. We're going to do a little bit of veggies for each one of our animals. We have Lisa coming out to volunteer today, which is super exciting. Which is allowing me to do this Fundraiser Friday, because she's going to be cleaning and everything for me down there, which is super exciting. So Porcupine, foxes. We got 12 foxes that we just rescued a few months ago. Alrighty. Then we have we got some sweet potato. We're gonna feed this to a lot of the animals. Bean, our porcupine, loves sweet potato. We're gonna do a sweet potato for our giant anteater and get that blended together. Giant anteaters have no teeth, therefore you have to blend their food together. So we're gonna do that. We're going to do some sweet potato for the skunks and the coatis and the foxes. Ooh, man, I cooked these like perfectly. All right, so this is this. It's only taken me 20 plus years to get the perfect sweet potato. All right. Actually, the animals weren't eating like this until I got heavily back involved in the organization after my husband's battle with cancer. Then I was able to come back, and I've been doing this since I was 12 years old. So it wasn't until I was an adult that I was able to come in and say, hey, Dad, I don't really like the diets that you're feeding those animals. Let's change it. And we changed it. And the animals are now thriving. I did extensive research on what everyone should eat. I made a book for all new employees to be able to know exactly what every animal can and cannot eat. And I took over the organization 5 years ago, and I have been working my tail off to put it where it truly deserves to be and where the animals deserve to be. And you guys will see that today in the calmness of our animals. The last 5 years has been nothing but trying to make the animals calm, happy, and strictly switched to rescue. I've never hit it where my dad actually bought animals for doing his wildlife shows. He got terminated from the organization with cause. He got terminated from the organization, and I got appointed to take over. And ever since I took over, we finally now are strictly rescue only. We are finally have more animals rescued than Dave bought, which is, we will eventually get to the point after the next 5 or 10 years, unfortunately after some of our animals pass away, where we'll be 100% rescue only, which is where we want the organization to be. We want to be an outlet for government agencies, private turnovers, the USDA, directly. We rescued from the military. They had a skunk that jumped on a cargo plane and flew over here, and they called me, and I went and rescued that from the USDA, Customs, and the military, which was a huge honor. That's the desire. I want to be not the problem. I want to be the solution in animal rescue, and that's where we've been headed, and that's really exciting. And I promise you, if you guys help us today by donating to the organization and helping us get through this year, I promise you, you'll see nothing but great things and more animals saved, because that is why we are here. And we did, and again, even though I've been held accountable for my father's sins, and I have worked hard to correct those sins that were not my responsibility to correct, I still did it because it meant saving the animals. And in my opinion, I rescued the animals from my dad. So technically all of them are rescued, but he did bring animals in. Like, he bought our Eurasian eagle owl 25 years ago. He bought our vulture 20 plus years ago. And then our original wolves, in which he had purchased, are no longer with us. And Dave did breed wolves. He was directed by the board of directors that was not allowed, and he didn't listen to us. And it wasn't until I came on full-time 8 years ago that all of that stopped, because I was then now on the board, and I ensured that what we wanted as an organization and a nonprofit of rescue and education, that wasn't going to happen anymore. So 8 years ago, that finally all was stopped when I went down and I separated everybody, and because wolves only going to heat once a year. And that's in the months of January, February, and they're having puppies born blind, deaf, weighing less than a pound. And the reason I'm telling you guys all of this is because I want to be transparent. I want you to know me. I want you to understand what I like, what I value, what I desire for the organization. And if you see anything other, know that we've been through a massive struggle, and being transparent, even though it comes with the bad and, things happen, it's better just to be honest and transparent, because I want you guys to feel good about donating to an organization that truly I have dedicated the last 5 years of my life. I've sacrificed many hours away from my children, my family events, and all that stuff to ensure that these animals are safe. And if you guys help us, then I can actually start having a life again, hire more people, and I can actually I can do what I used to do, and that's work with exotic animals and make sure that they have just like the best place possible, and actually run the business rather than so much in the business. We're getting there. It's been exhausting, but we're getting there. And all of the hard work and all the sacrifice is worth it, and all that I've been through has been worth it. And when I tell people what I've gone through, I don't do it for empathy. I do it because I want you guys to understand and know how dedicated myself and my staff are to ensuring that these animals have the best life possible. That's it. I don't need empathy. I'm a strong woman. I've made it through hell and back. I will probably make it through hell and back several more times in my life, but these animals are why we fight so hard, and we just need your help to continue to fight for them. So, with that being said, let's feed everybody. So this is what we feed every single day. Okay, so when you see this, when you come on my lives and we're feeding, this is what we're feeding. We want amazing freaking diets. I don't want all zoo store-bought food, like zoo store-bought, exotic store-bought food. We do include those because they do have essential vitamins and nutrition that they need, but we like them to get it through real food. So that's what we do. So, now, you may be asking, well, what animals do you work with? Well, we work with a ton of different animals. We have over 56 different species and actually over 130 animals over at this compound. It has grown this year. We got 12 foxes in from Save a Fox. We got 2 wolf dogs in from Save a Fox that we rescued, and we're awaiting their DNA testing, to be honest. Today we're doing skunks, foxes, raccoons, porcupines, Mondays, and we're going to go meet all of them today. So that is what we're going to do today, and we're going to go down and feed them and just educate you about why they're essential within the ecosystem, kind of explain our mission of wildlife education and rescue. Your donation allows us to do free virtual tours for school districts all over the United States. Here, Brutus. Come on. I have to vibrate. Bzz, bzz. Good boy. Yes. Don't worry. I'm not using the e-collar. He only needs vibration. He's on vibration recall. Anyway. Cooper. Good boy. Good boy. Sorry, I lost my train of thoughts. And we do Children's Hospital. We offer free virtual tours to children's hospitals all over the United States. If you have a child that's currently going through treatment, first of all, I'm so sorry. Stay strong, mama and dad, and your child or kiddo. But we are always available. If you ever want the hospital to reach out to us, we would love to come to the hospital and educate your kids and just kind of give them a day away from all that they're enduring. That cause lies really near and dear to my heart. There's 2 things that I love and will cry about in this world, and it is children and animals. So, guess what Robin sent us in?
Penny.
I know Penny's here today. Little Pen. As you can tell, you're...
No other little one?
Nope, just Penny today.
Hey, buddy.
I thought I'd give Penny a break from the boys today.
Hi, sweetheart.
So you're gonna be super excited.
I am?
Yeah.
Why's that?
So Robin sent in our PVC stackable with rack enclosures for the blue-tongued skinks.
Ooh.
So those are here. They just need to be put together.
Sounds like they're going to be more excited.
No, this is why she sent us a gift too. You ready? Finally, a new one.
A temp gun.
A temp gun. This is awesome. We love temp guns. And also off of our wish list, she sent in our 4 temperature gauges that we can keep in the enclosures to know what they're at.
Heat and humidity?
Heat and humidity.
Ooh.
Whoop,
That's
whoop.
You gotta know your heat and humidity.
I tell you what, man, and we can do the basking. We can actually see how hot it is, make sure it's not getting too hot on their rocks or whatever. Anyway, super exciting.
Banana's had enough of that in her life.
Yeah, Banana got her little toesies fried off by her previous owner. So she was saved by a young lady who, man, she loved this lizard so much. She did such a good job with this lizard. She went to college, couldn't keep it, called and asked if we could take it. They drove like 8 hours to bring us this lizard with an entire user manual on this lizard.
How many years ago was that? 2, 3?
3. Yeah.
So if she graduates in another year, she can come back and get them?
Can come back and take them. Yeah. What a good home for the lizard. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, so we just want the best life possible for them, and whether that's with us or somebody else, we're happy to allow that. So anyway, got bananas. So we got the skunks, we got the marmoset, we got the porcupine, the coatis. They don't like bananas. They don't like bananas. Salvador has bananas. Now let's do some avocado.
He's such a mean girl. He's such a mean girl.
We got...
Did you like my little car hiding place yesterday?
No, I was very creeped out by why that was even done. I was like, what is... I don't even understand why that was happening. Rylan's like, why did he do that? I'm like, I don't know why he parked there.
He's crazy.
Rylan came out yesterday with my mom. They went to Mad Hatter's ice cream. And my mom got her... Huh?
Her face.
Yeah, she did not understand. Anyway, she went to Mad Hatter's ice cream with my mom yesterday, my daughter. She's 10 years old. And I called my mom to tell her something that I found out yesterday that was very, very, very interesting that I cannot repeat on here. But anyway, my mom called me and she's like, do you know how much it costs for a small waffle cone and 2 scoops of ice cream? And I'm like, $8. She goes, $8.65.
$8.
$8.65.
God.
But you can't even get a soft serve at McDonald's anymore for less than, it's like $2.99 for a ice cream cone this big. It used to be 29 cents when I was a kid. You got an ice cream cone that like you had to balance it while you like walked with it because it was so tall. And they had their twist cones, which was way better. Anyway. And then the snow goose. Oh God, I gotta take my kids back there. Now that is a place to go. If you're in Washington and it's the summertime, you have to go to the snow goose produce here. The snow goose produce, it's not in Anacortes, it's like past La Conner. I don't even know what it's considered where it's at. Anyway, they have Lopez ice cream, which is like so good. And they just do these ginormous handmade waffle cones, and it used to only be $2 when I was a kid, but I think it's like up to $6 or $7 now. But it's worth it. And they actually have like all farm-grown local produce, crab caught from the sound here. Like it's such a cute, quaint, like it's so cute. I absolutely love the snow goose. Like I have to go there at least 2 or 3 times a year. And take my kids there because it's awesome. So we're gonna do some avocado for the Coatis. These avocados have been like freaking perfect this round. So the Coda Mondays, they get that. Hi, Cooper. You got your ball? Are you proud of yourself? Okay, here we go. Avocado. More avocado for them. That one's stuck.
Squirrels took my avocado slicing thing again.
I haven't used it.
That's why I said the squirrels.
I know, but I usually that is you being a smartass saying that it's me.
No.
Because
don't mess around with the squirrels.
The squirrels take your keys
they don't take
and hang them up for you.
Climb up a post and put them on there.
Oh man. Anywho.
Yeah, when you started getting the good food for all the animals, that's when the squirrels started really.
I know.
It's all
I
your
know.
fault.
I tell ya, I'm just. He's not gonna listen to you. He does, but he starts again. We're gonna do corn on the cob for the the Coatis, but I'm gonna do the Porcupine first. She's the most important with her corn. Yeah. Then corn on the cob for the Porcupine. Hi, Penny. Hello, Pen.
She like being out here alone.
She loves being alone. She loves being like when I'm at home, she doesn't leave my side. If I go on the couch, she's on the couch. If I go, which is rare, but if I'm outside picking up dog poo, she is by my side the whole time. Right? The whole time. You're just a good little puppy dog. You are. And to think, If I wouldn't have rescued your brother, I would only have you, and life would be so much easier.
Was she the first one?
She was, and then that lady called me that night. She goes, "Can you take one more? Can you take the boy?" And I went, "Fine."
I don't remember what order they were in, so she was first.
Yeah, she was first. And then,
You're alone, Chloe.
yeah, you're weird, Chloe. All right.
Aw, Maple took Dobby's place.
Well, that's actually was Maple's place first. It wasn't Dobby's. And then Dobby and her, they take turns. But Dobby was up there all morning when I got here.
Dexter's on today.
Aw, looks like you're buying Paramount, huh? 2 months?
I looked it up. I didn't see anything saying you could only have 2 little devices.
You can't. You pay extra for more.
I looked it up. I didn't see that.
And I pay the bill.
So you
It's
can
on the
have
same
it-
on HBO
How
too.
many TVs do you have it on in your house?
We have it on all the kids' cell phones and their 2 computers, but
That's
it's on
way more than.
it's
2
on the same
devices.
IP address because
So
they use it on network.
If your phone's in a different location, that's a different IP address.
They don't. My kids don't watch Paramount outside of our house. They don't. They play their bash bars or whatever. Then I have 3 TVs, and I have it on my mom's. My mom has it.
And if you have a VPN,
I don't have VPN on my phone anymore.
a lot of people have VPNs.
No,
Yes, a lot of people have a VPN.
no, I know. I'm saying my home devices are
Okay,
1, and then my mom having it is
Yeah,
2.
I'm not speaking of that. I'm saying a lot of people have VPNs, and VPNs alternate your IP address every single time.
I'm just telling you what I signed up for so that I could save $4 a month. And HBO is, I gotta look into that because now that all these companies have combined, like I paid for, anyway, it doesn't matter. Dexter's on tonight, so he's excited about that.
Yeah, Paramount, if you get the Paramount Plus, you have access to the HBO. And if you have Disney, you have access to Hulu.
No, but Disney bought
Hulu.
HBO too.
No, they bought
Look it up.
Paramount and HBO were 1. Disney and Hulu and ESPN are 1.
Yeah, but you can get all of them bundled through Disney. Look at it.
Okay, I believe you.
No, you don't. Look at it. Look it up. Look it up.
I believe you.
Because I had bought HBO for the year.
My boss gets mad if I look things up on my phone.
You're just, when you get nervous of getting, be wrong, you all of a sudden have this thing of like not looking stuff up.
I just automatically assume I'm wrong now. It saves
Smart.
time.
Well, but no, here's the thing though. When you truly don't believe you're wrong, you do not let it go.
Sometimes.
No,
Just depends on
all
what
the time.
depends on the mood I'm in.
All the time. Because I will literally have walked away from the conversation and I will be followed up the stairs going, see? See?
Leave Penny alone, Chloe.
Like the other day when I was talking and then you turn it. That's the worst.
Do I?
You do. The other day I was talking about how I was playing a game and I saw an app that supposedly could check your glucose, right? And he was like, "Nuh-uh, there's no such thing." And I said,
And it even collaborated.
"No, it didn't. It said that they have ones that claim that it can, but they're not accurate. But there are apps that are made claiming that they can check your glucose."
If you download it and do it, and it shows it, I will capitulate.
It literally says it on ChatGPT when you look up, is there an app that takes it?
It said no.
No,
The
it did
very
not.
first thing.
No, you said, you asked that, okay.
Do you want me to punch it in?
Yes, with this verbiage. With this verbiage. You ready?
You're gonna be sorry.
No, I'm not, because I did the same thing on ChatGPT. Is there an app that claims it can check your glucose through your watch? Put that in. That claims it can. Not, is there one that can? Is there one that claims that it can? I saw it on an ad, and I was like, that would be cool if that could work, because somebody didn't apply his Dexcom yesterday. So luckily we have a blood sugar reader out here for the animals that he was able to check his blood sugars.
That isn't the verbiage I used last time, though.
No, it's not.
You're changing the...
No, I'm not. I was saying to you that there was an app that claims that it could, not that it actually worked. There's also tracking step trackers that say that they work and they don't work.
Actually, it kind of, it says yes, but it
says that they're not accurate.
No, it says, but most all of them require additional sensors for your device to work accurately, which is what I was telling you.
No, I have it on my ChatGPT. I'll show you what it said. It said that they claim that they can, but they're not accurate. It's literally what it says on my ChatGPT.
You must be right.
Oh my gosh, don't do that.
What? I'm agreeing with you.
You're doing it in that, like, okay, everyone's down their opinion, like, subsiding the narcissist. I'm just saying, all I said yesterday was I was playing a game and it said that it claimed that they had one.
I must be mistaken.
You are mistaken. Greatly. Oh, peaches for that. Anyway, we're gonna raise money for the animals today. So, these ones are like ready to be done here. These got donated yesterday, so it's kind of use it or lose it kind of thing today. Then, okay, so that's good on fruits and veggies for these guys, minus the grapes for my raccoons and my coatis and my... But at the same time, I don't really believe a lot of things ChatGPT says anyway, because people have a lot of experiences where, you know, you can only know so... Ew. Not enough. You can only know so much. Studies and textbooks. Scary, man. Scary world we live in. I watched a really cool interview with a couple people. I won't say who, but anyway, they were talking about how if all the lights are something that caused all of technology to go out for some reason, how people this day and age, a huge majority of them would not know how to survive or even plant a plant.
Especially the new generation.
Yeah.
Like they did a walkthrough interview of teen kids in, had to be California or something, asking what the median income is of people in the United States. They were saying like 250,000.
Yeah, teens are making more money than adults right now.
200,000. I was like, what the heck?
Yeah, no, it's pretty insane. It's pretty insane. I've thought about going into peat modeling.
No, I mean, obviously that's not even close.
No.
Even in small areas, that's not even close. So I mean, their perception of what people are making.
Oh, that's what they said.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
It was like, no, you're way off. You have no conception of what.
But it's not. It's more than that. It's like if something went wrong, like you know,
Yeah,
kids
they
don't
wanna-
plant gardens anymore. They don't have
They
chickens.
want to
They
look
don't.
up how you do this, and they have no idea how to do it.
It's a scary time, because like if something did happen, you know, my kids, they had in class, they had my son had a home and garden where he learned how to grow food and actually harvest it and cook it, which I thought was like one of the coolest classes that my son could take. And he loved it. He was like, "Can we have a garden this year? Can we do this?" And I'm like, "You can go help Grandma with our garden up in the compound."
I loved home ec.
Huh?
I loved home ec.
Well, this is home ec advanced.
Yeah.
Because I had home ec where they just bought us our stuff to make our food and like taught us how to read recipe and stuff like that.
That's. I mean, we did the same thing, and then had our own recipe book that we made, and
That was close.
I was the only one, probably still to date, that had a sewing machine needle go through their thumb.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
It wasn't my fault though.
Oh, it was the sewing machines.
No, someone behind me, I was sewing, and one of the class bullies, came up and pushed me while I was sewing, and my whole thumb went into this, look, right there. There's the sewing machine needle, and went through. And I pulled it, and it pulled the needle broke off, and it was still in my thumb.
That probably felt fantastic.
No, I grabbed it like this, and I stood up, and I just said, "Excuse me," and he was in my way, and he moved. They were like, "Oh my God," and he was like freaking out that he was gonna get in trouble. "Don't tell anyone, don't tell anyone." And I went to the principal, and Mr. Harvey, and he grabbed a pair of needle nose and put my arm, like my arm was like between his arm and body, and I was on the back side of him, and he grabbed it and just pulled it out.
Was that O'Carver?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the difference between anacortes and O'Carver is that would not have happened in anacortes.
Mr. Harvey was
all.
badass, so he was like,
You know, the liability.
no, they didn't have that stuff back then.
They did have liability.
It wasn't like where everyone was suing everyone, though. It was.
It was-
I mean, he was a badass principal. People were like
Were
afraid
you in high
of
school?
him. No,
Middle school?
that was middle school.
Man,
It was pretty cool.
they got rid of the lockers when I got in middle school. And then when I went through all the remodels, I went through the elementary one, I went through the middle school one, and I went through the high school one. And they got rid of my freaking lockers my second year in middle school, and they got rid of the lockers the second year in high school. It was freaking horrible.
Oh, you know what? Oh yeah, that had been.
All right, neat. I'm sorry, I would have been pissed. Like if
Wow,
my,
that could
because it
have
could
been
have gotten.
elementary school, but I'm pretty sure it was.
I don't think they would let you do sewing machines in elementary because of everything.
Yeah.
Except for, I remember I had something super cool when I was in kindergarten. I still remember it. And it was the crayon melter, where you had all these crayons, and you took this wax paper and you put it on this hot plate, and you got to draw, and it melted all the crayons onto your wax paper, which was really, really fun. I remember that. That's no longer in classes because we're so happy, but it was
We
fun.
had cool stuff when I was in school.
We did too. And we had a substitute teacher that came, and she would sing songs and play her little mandolin. It was really cute. I still remember her. Oop, sorry, Coop, I stepped right on your tail, Bubba. I'm sorry, love. All right, so we got some shrimp here for my lovely, they smell good, my raccoons today. Tail on, or else they won't eat it. They're bougie. You're gonna learn all of our animals are bougie here. We got some shrimp cocktail for our Coati. Only one of our Coatis will eat shrimp. The other one does not, because why would they? So he loves his little shrimps. Has to have the tail on, or he will not eat it.
What is this? A hamster? I'm not eating this.
Yeah, he won't touch it. Blech. It's nasty. Then we did ground beef already for Salvador, so we'll smoothie that. No cocktail sauce though. That's not good.
sunshine enjoyer, huh?
Oh, she lays on my back deck and just like soaks it up. You need to move your box. Here you go. Where'd your box go? Oh, well, that was rude. Here, you put bananas on it. There you go, Penny. Here you go. My Chiweenie loves to sunbathe. It's the cutest thing ever. She goes on the back deck and she's like, sunbathe.
That's because she's from Mexico. Like, I need the sunshine.
I don't think that's where they originated from, actually. Is it? So, we are going...
That's ChatGPT, but...
Don't want him to prove you wrong.
No, I wouldn't want that twice in one day.
Anywho, we're going to give some of this to our foxes because they like it. We got a lot of it donated. And I got fish for them too, I think is what I pulled, if I remember right. I probably don't remember right. Hi, Penny. Let me go check my box of goodies and see. And let's go see what, that's back over here is the frost.
Would any of your small put that out?
No.
Would too.
I don't want them to be all
Boxes. Never seen a dog that can sleep through just about everything like that.
Huh?
I said I've never seen a dog that can pretty much sleep through anything.
Yeah, Murphy and Brutus. Both of them do.
I mean, even hearing his own name.
Yeah, no, Murphy's not the smartest, sharpest tool in the shed. But I love him dearly. Okay. So we got some stuff for the foxes today. We're going to do some sea bass. We're going to do some tilapia. This is for tomorrow. We're going to have some mussels for the raccoons tomorrow. We're going to have, this is for 4 pounds. What's to the pound? 4, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That should be plenty of poundage for the foxes today. And then this is tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a very busy day. So I am going to probably not be live tomorrow at all because I have a lot to do. I got to go pick up meat and I have an appointment I have to get to by 1. And then do that. Well, then that's going to be the rest of my day. And I got to be home by a certain time because my son this morning is working on cars with a really awesome mechanic whom I love dearly.
He's fixing cars again?
He's with Forrest and Angus today.
Are you doing a Hemi swap today?
I don't know what they're doing. My mechanic, who we're actually really good friends with, they have a son the same age as Shep. They went to school together, they played baseball together. And let me tell you what, when you meet some of those parents that are just like, yes. And they are such amazing people. I envy how awesome they are with their kids. Like Angus is such a good kid. And anyway, he's at the shop. Forrest is a mechanic. Exhaust is their specialty, but he also does mechanic stuff too. And he's the only person I trust with my car. And my hands are wet, so this is not going on. Anyway, he gets to go and hang out with Angus at the shop all day and work with cars and learn stuff. And people don't know this, but I actually was going to go to school to be a mechanic myself. I was going to be going down to Texas, believe it or not, to do motorcycle mechanics. And that quickly changed when my dad needed me up here to help with the business. And
stop being selfish, Ashley. Do what I need you to do.
I can say though, I probably would have got, the reason I enjoyed motorcycle mechanics is because, or any kind of mechanics, is because I didn't really know what I was doing, so I got to figure it out. I think that if I actually really learned what I was doing, I don't know if the puzzle would be quite as fun as it was when I was having just to kind of figure it out myself. I enjoy puzzles. I enjoy figuring solutions out. And so I probably would have got bored with it. So, and I wouldn't be running the organization. I would be working on bikes right now.
Riding a bike.
I actually would probably be like what my friend is. I'd probably be a manager of Mercedes like he is. Traveling. Oh, that doesn't sound that bad right now. Anyway.
Traveling for Mercedes?
He's one of the, my best friend growing up married a gentleman that I went to school with. We both, well, obviously we both went to school with. And her name's Ashley too. I love her dearly. We check in with each other. She lives a state away from me. I miss her dearly. Anyway, her husband is like a head at Mercedes now. But he went to the school I was going to go. I was going to go with him and a couple other guys down there. Not like, oh, we're going to do this together, but they were going too. So I would have seen them down there.
My car is made by Mercedes.
Huh?
Did you know my car is made by Mercedes?
Which, your smart car? Oh, that was an unfortunate step for them. But I now think you need to get the Mercedes emblem on there. All right, so we're gonna get this.
It's so funny you say that
because they sell them.
People do that. And it fits in the exact same spot.
I would think that they would. All right, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna give a whole bunch of fish to the foxes today that they can go take and bury. Penny's hoping to God, and so is Cooper, that I drop something. As a consumer, I appreciate them individually packing this. As somebody who feeds it to their animals, I greatly do not appreciate that they do this.
Same thing. Man, such a waste.
All the plastic, man. Gotta figure out something different than plastic. With all the technology in the world that we have right now, you'd think we'd be able to find an alternative to plastic. I wish Washington became a recycling state like Oregon was. That's what I wish. You go to Oregon, you can actually make money off of your cans and stuff like that. They really encourage you to recycle. We're up here in Washington, they're like, nah, 80%, 90% is going to end up in the landfill anyway, so why recycle? Which is horrible. Because this stuff is around forever. Have you seen those lawn chairs that they make out of recycled plastics and stuff?
Added on.
Uh-huh. They're like really cool looking. You know they'd last forever.
Yeah, but do they? I mean, if they're sitting in the sun, leaching out microplastics into your butt, well, not like...
Are you sitting on it naked? Because I don't. I have too many...
I enjoy my tan.
I usually have clothes on when I'm sitting in my chairs outside, but that's just me.
I'm serious about my tan.
I guess so.
You never know.
Too bad they took all those blackberries down because now everyone can see.
It was like my alcove of oh man. Paper towel.
You're gonna want to grab it because I have nasty hands.
Yogurt hands. Somehow it got on the corn, and the corn fell on me.
That's funny. Serious about my tan. You know what? 'Tis the year for weird tanning because I got like 4 or 5 different tan lines. I got my farmer's tan, I got my bathing suit tan, I got my tank top tan.
Yeah,
it's all
farmer's tan.
My farmer's tan's good this year. I'm like ombre all the way through. Okay, so we're gonna go get everyone fed. This is the last of this, and then we're gonna go feed everyone. Okay. I just got fish juice all over my leg. That is disgusting.
I think I'm gonna go talk to my financial advisor how to initiate my plans.
I'd be curious to see what he says. Your coworker is very smart. I'd actually take her advice.
Well, why do you think that? I ChatGPT'd it.
Do you know what okay, so first of all, I don't know if any of you guys watch Caleb Hammer. I love him. I absolutely adore him. Anyway, so Caleb Hammer is a financial advisor on this program called Financial Audits. And I only see clips. I don't see like his whole thing, but it's really, really funny. And scary all at the same time. Like, I don't think that he's in it just to be like funny. I think that like it's genuinely concerning of where we are with debt and finances and all that stuff. Anyway, but I watched Caleb Hammer and hold on, I'm trying to remember where I was going with this. It will come back to me in just a second because there's an episode that I just watched or part of an episode that I just watched that just absolutely cracked me up.
Is this a podcast or something?
Yeah, he does a podcast and he gets really, really frustrated with people because like this one person, for example, has $400,000 of debt and has 3 like huge trips coming up that obviously he can't financially afford, but he was like, you know, oh well, I just guess I won't pay it back. And he's like, you can't do that! Like, anyway,
people are so stupid with money.
well, it's hard not to be because we know a lot of us our generation grew up in a very indebted time where like credit cards were like, I didn't know a family that didn't have them. You know, I got in credit card trouble when I was 20 years old and I will never do it again. I will never do it again. One time, and I know that there's times where you don't have a choice. Like, you have to take out loans because things are just so expensive these days. Like, families don't have choices. Anyway, not my point. Where are they going with that? I just got so caught up on the fact that I loved him. Oh, that's what it was. He was on this episode with this lady and he goes, so how do you track your finances? How do you decide like what you're going to do and how you're going to financially plan? She goes, I asked ChatGPT. No joke. GBP. GPT. What? No. What? Stop. Stop. Chat. GPT.
GPT.
That's what I just said.
You said B. GBT.
Oh, GPT. No, I think I just I stumble my words. Anywho, let me get some stuff for them. But
I don't know where you were going with that though. Oh, just because people are asking that so much?
she's saying, should I spend money on this? Yes, that sounds like a splendid idea. Go ahead and do that.
It made me buy the wrong...
That's what I'm saying.
It made me buy the wrong belt for my mower. It said, yes, this belt will work perfectly. I ordered it up because it was more than 3 times less in price.
And it didn't work.
It's the wrong damn size.
Here's the deal. Did you ask it about your suspenders this time too?
I know. I don't need to ask. I know
Do you?
that it's a good financial decision.
I feel as if it told you to get the single instead of the double.
Well, I've never had the single, so I was like, okay.
Was it cheaper?
I think it's about the same price.
Oh, okay.
Which it should be because it's less fabric. That's a good point.
I just thought you went with it because it was cheaper. I'll try this because I'm going to save $8. Anyway, that terrified me to hear.
Pairs. The other one though, the strap is like that thin. I think they're made for like more dressy stuff because they're Dockers.
Well, then of course it is.
Well, Dockers makes workwear too.
Well, black suspenders for a suit.
I get black ones.
What color are they?
I think they're tan. I have a suit that has suspenders.
Really?
Yeah.
That's where like I only see suspenders is that and like people who cut down trees.
No, all my suits are belt.
As they should be. Okay. So silly.
There's nothing wrong with
I didn't say there's anything wrong with suspenders. I just think they make me laugh because all I think of
It's
is
just the way you're saying it. So like that.
like what?
Like condescending.
I think that
Ooh,
you're.
Those are great suspenders. Good job.
I think you're reading into it. And second of all, all I think of is like, did I do that?
I don't wear Urkel suspenders for one.
That's all I think about. Well,
And I don't walk like that for two.
that's because they're not tight enough.
I don't talk like that.
Coming from the person that every time he hears him on a live goes, is that how I really sound?
I do sound nasally. I don't like it.
I don't notice it.
But
It's the way you were made. It's
But I'm
perfect.
cooler, so I'm more like his alter ego.
No, because I believe when he turned attractive, he stopped wearing suspenders.
Stefan.
Yes. I think the suspenders came completely off when he turned to Stefan. Okay, let's go see animals, because this is what we're here for
They
today.
based that on me, so I mean, it's not exactly.
Loosely?
Loosely.
Isn't he older than you?
Yeah, he is quite a bit older than me.
So they based it
Well,
on...
actually, would he be? I don't know how old he
Would
is.
he be?
Would he be? Did I say? I don't have part of my tongue. I can't enunciate like you can. God. Make fun of my impediments.
You just...
So mean to me.
No. Oh, it goes both ways. Just to be very clear, I say things wrong all the time and get made fun of for it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you missing part of your tongue?
That is... No, so it's even worse when I do it. Can't play the cancer card. It's not how it works.
Oh,
What did he?
so terrible.
So funny.
So very mean.
Aww.
I wish I could talk to HR.
You can stay.
You can. What can I help you with?
How can I help you today? Go.
How can I help you today?
Come over.
I need to make an appointment with HR. I don't know what I'm doing later today.
I've had to do that before where someone's like, let me talk to your manager. And I'm like, okay, hold on a second. Hi, how can I help you? My name's Ashley.
I love those ones. It's usually the people trying to return things that they shouldn't be able to return.
Yes. Okay. Not in that sense. I had somebody who was upset with me that I wouldn't come rescue
Oh yeah.
their trash can.
Oh, I thought this was the dog one.
Oh. Yeah, that was a good one too. I had this lady call me. This was a long time ago actually. And she said, I have a Jack Russell Terrier that keeps killing my neighbor's chickens. I need to rehome it. I can't handle it anymore. Will you take it? And I said, well,
That was back in the day when you had 2 dogs.
yes, that's when I had just 2 dogs, not 10. And I was like,
Life seemed so much easier back then.
it really was actually. I said, well, I can get you in connection. Hey, come here. Come. Literally, dude. I gotta put this on the outside of my... Come on. I said, well, I said I said, here's how you need to do this. Like, she like, you need to call like these rescues and see if they have space. And this is actually when rescue space was not what it is today. Like they do have open intake when this happened. And I was like, call these few people and, you know, go ahead and see what they say. Now, if they can't help you, let me know. She said, if you don't take this dog, I'm going to take it out back and pew pew it. And I'm like, excuse you? Like, what? she's like, find a place for the dog or else pretty much you're responsible for the life of this dog. And I'm like, whoa.
If I remember right, that was at the end of the day too. Like,
oh, I was exhausted.
You were in your truck.
I was exhausted. I was in my caddy. That's how.
Yeah, caddy.
And I was just like, anyway, she was like, I said, you can't put that on me. I said, that's not it. She goes, well, let me talk to somebody who's actually in charge. And I was like, yeah, okay, hold on 1 second. Hi, this is Ashley. How can I help you? So it was really sad because, you know, no animal deserves that. And no rescue deserves that either. You can't tell a rescue that if they don't help you out, that they're the reason why this is happening.
And when you tried to call back, they didn't answer.
I called back to follow up to make sure she got it into the rescue that I recommended to her. And she didn't answer her phone. So I'm hoping that nothing happened. But I told her that if the rescue won't take it, then I would take him and find him. And I would go to the rescues and make it happen. And then I had another guy call me or email me actually. And he said that he was having problems with the raccoons getting into his trash. And I said, well, go ahead and like do this and this will help you and help them find a new place to go and yada, yada, yada. And he said, no, I need you to come catch them. I said, I legally cannot do that. It's illegal for me to do that. And he said, well, pretty much like, then what good are you? I thought you cared for animals. And I said, I do care for animals, but I also care for doing it legally. And he goes, hey, come.
Is this where you just started saying you rescued a trash can?
Yeah. He wanted me to rescue him. Wait, you're number 3.
You're...
Yeah, me too. Come on, birds. So anyway, wow. He then sent me this really snooty email. I said, this is what you can do. These are the steps you can take. This is how you can do that. And he goes, like, pretty much these raccoons came into our neighborhood, even though we just built this a brand new development. How dare you not care for animals? I can't believe you call yourself a rescue when you won't even come and rescue this raccoon. Whether it's legal or not, yada, 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 you're going to be the reason that this raccoon gets euthanized. Like, that's the kind of emails we get at rescue. Like, and it's like, I just said, sorry you feel that way. That was my email. Sorry you feel that way. Best of luck to you. That's how I responded. So, anyway, let's go see good things today. Let's go see the animals that we were able to rescue legally and help out. Come on. Cooper, I just cleaned up the poo-poo. Can you not poop right in the walkway? All right. So we're gonna go up here and feed these guys. I wanna make sure my dogs don't be butt heads to Lisa. So, stay. Let's go in here and meet a monkey. Once we get everyone fed, then we're gonna go through all the animals and just enjoy animals today. I have to have my morning banter with Jeremy to be able to get kickstarted into my motivation for the day. All right, so this is Dar. Darwin is a marmoset. And he wants his fruit cup. All right, let me go get that. Hi, you guys. All right, here we go. Hi, Dar. Good morning. So this is a marmoset. How Darwin came to be with our organization. And then I will finally be able to read comments as soon as we get out of Darwin's and I'm able to flip the camera around and read comments. Thank you to my mods who answer most of the questions and my followers who know the answers to most of the stuff. So, here. So Darwin came to us through confiscation. These are illegal to own in the state of Washington. Any primate that's a non-human primate is illegal to own in the state of Washington. They are on the potentially dangerous animal list, and this beautiful boy got turned over by government agencies. Now, a lot of times when people buy these, they don't realize that it's actually illegal to own, and so it's kind of just a lack of research that happens to make this, to make that stuff happen. Well, the guy's neighbor complained that he had this little 18-inch marmoset in his house, And lo and behold, animal control came, took him, and brought him to us. Now, that's how we got Darwin. Hey, don't bark at Lisa. That's rude. Hi, Penny. You being a good girl? Penny's so excited to be out here today. Brutus, is it Lisa? Let me pick up this poop so that way Lisa does not step in it. And then, one second. Let's just avoid that from happening altogether. All right. So if anyone's wondering how much 10 dogs poop in a day, 2 of these a day. 2 of them. All right. Most of my dogs are big breeds. Most of them. He says here. So we're gonna go down and feed them. Do they? I bet they're excited. So let's go down here and meet the other animals. While Holly goes and helps Lisa. Lisa's here to volunteer today and tomorrow. And Pam and Sherry are gonna be here tomorrow too. It's so exciting. We're gonna start with foxes today. So if you were on my live yesterday, we did clean this enclosure yesterday. So together. Welcome to one day without cleaning. One night. All right, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go in here safely first, and then I'm gonna introduce you to these foxes that we just rescued a few months ago. Ready, buddy? Watch out, needs you. No. Thank you for pooping right. You stink nuts, dude. All right. You okay, Ann? You look pretty tired today. You doing okay, sweet girl? All right. I put it all on the house girl, but I'll go get you some more. 1 second here. All right. Let's go meet some foxes and then I can actually read your comments. All right, here we go. So those who were with us yesterday, if you ever thought I was lying about what I came into in the morning, here is proof. Dun 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 dun. Dun-dun-dun. Rip the boxes up. Hi, Taz. Good morning, my sweet boy. How are you? Hi, Swiper. Okay, let me get Taz. Here you go, buddy. Here, Taz. I don't know if you like turkey bacon. Do you not know how to feel about that? What about not this? You don't know how to feel about that either? Okay. Anne's over here chowing. Okay, last option. Fish. Do you want an anesio? Sorry guys, fish is what I got today. And Anne's liking it. We can all have 2 pieces of fish. I'm just gonna grab this, Anne, don't bite me. Okay. You'll be there on the 26th. Oh yeah, our big volunteer day. Yay! All right, guys, now I can actually read my screen. I wasn't going to prep food today, but then I had to prep food today. So things changed. Anyway, now we're on to the animals for the rest of the day by 10 o'clock. So right here we have some foxes. Please note, again, the enclosure will be, the holes will be refilled and all that stuff. I did it live yesterday where I gravel raked all these out. I moved all their houses. I smoothed it all out like I do every day. And then filled all these holes, and they're so kind to just be foxes. Now here's the thing. I'm actually not angry about it at all. I'm very happy that these foxes that once lived on chicken wire get to be foxes and get to dig, make a disaster, have fun, have good diets, and know that we care about them. So, as frustrating as it can be, because we have to do it every day, I'm very grateful that they have the opportunity to be them. You tried the donate button, but it didn't work. On Facebook or on the link? Let me make sure I put the right link in there. It shows it was the right one. There we go. I just showed it. One link is featured. Hey, don't bite my little legs. I love you though. You're very sweet. So, Chloe, that's Chloe and Anne, and then back there is Rascal. Those are our 3 females in here. That right there is Taz. That up on there is Anesio, and then this is Swiper. Or sorry, that's Anesio, and that's Swiper. Swiper's finally losing his coat, which makes him look a little bit ratty, but they will get that winter coat back here by October. Aren't they amazing? That's weird. Hey, April or Stephanie, one of the two, will you hop over to Book a Face off of YouTube and let me know if the donate button is working on Facebook for you guys, please? The one that's actually donate through Facebook directly. Not the link, not the Popple link. It did take them 2 months to be bougie. Yeah, they know they're allowed to be bougie here. The first time they ate fish, they were like, "Oh my God, this is so great," and now they're like, "Me, thanks, Dan." It worked for you on Book a Face? That doesn't work. What doesn't work? I don't have another phone. Let me go grab Jeremy's phone real quick. Jeremy? Yeah. I need your phone. Please. What? I need your phone. Yeah. Here's Beanpole. Let me look at it real quick, guys. She wants food. Can you go to Facebook and can you go to my live and can you see if the links are working, please? The donate button itself and the what? No, you can say donate because we're not on TikTok. Hi, good morning. Hey, your stairs might need a little bit of a...
My stairs.
Yeah, you're the one who ripped them up and did this.
You were here with me, pulling them out.
No,
yeah,
you did it.
pulled that. That's actually the side you pulled up.
I didn't do...
No, the opening thing isn't doing it.
Let me see. You can say donate because we're on...
I said the open link isn't working. The website's below it.
And frozen on here it shows.
Well, it's not blue.
What's not blue?
The link button. The button should be blue if it's a clickable thing.
No, that's what the open link is for. It's the right thing because it has my profile photo there for it.
But usually the buttons are blue when it's an open thing, but it has the website below it.
But what about the actual donate button? There should be like, we're asking for donations.
The first to comment on this video. That's not right. Is this actually the line?
Well, yeah. Hold on one sec, guys. I'm looking to see. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me manage my links and see if this worked. We're going to edit this.
Is this alive?
Let's try this.
Are your foxes fixed?
They came to us fixed. I'm trying it again, guys.
I don't see.
Hold on. Ways to...
Okay, there's a button I can go for the donation, which brings up this, but it's not on your...
No!
You just end it?
No, hold on. Sorry. Both platforms.
$60% off free ice cream, it says. For one of your ads.
It's ironic that we're talking about ice cream.
I
Huh?
know, really?
Okay, now, hold on. There we go, done.
Oops, something just...
Let's see if it works.
Nope.
So the link is posted in the description too.
But if I go here, and donate.
Right, that's through Facebook directly.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So you can donate through Facebook directly, but there is another link here. I don't know why it's not popping up the link for you guys.
Maybe one of our mods can pin it or something.
I just pinned it.
Where'd you pin it at? I don't see it.
Well, it keeps on popping up for you, doesn't it?
No.
When you went in and came back out, it said go to the link.
Well, that's when I think I have to tap.
Is there a way to go into the overview? No. Here, I'll do this. Let me see if I can comment. The link is poppleme.co.
Oh, that just popped out. That's different. This thing
There you guys go.
doesn't do anything though.
That's the link. Now that link will pop up. Let me see if I can pin this.
Like American Gladiator.
Pin comment. Finished. Cancel. 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 There you go. I pinned it. Can you see it now on my pin? Push X that. My pinned link on the comments. Go to the comments. Go to the comments.
How the heck do I see the stupid comments? Not stupid comments. I'm just waiting for signal.
Is it your phone?
Oh, I'm in the overview still. There it is. Yes.
Okay, so I pinned the comment for you guys so you guys can see that. That's the link.
That
Hey,
link thing keeps popping up.
I'm gonna turn it off. Give me a sec. I'm turning the link thing off, guys. There you go. Better? That linked worked, it said. Okay. Okay, guys, now let's go see some animals because that's what we're doing today. Fundraiser Friday, but let me get these guys fed first. Let me drop off food so everyone's content, and then we're gonna go through and go see every single animal here, because these guys are ferocious.
Like American Gladiators going on in there.
All right.
That show? Oh, you never watch TV. Never mind.
That's not true. We've actually had full conversations about how I used to watch American Gladiators. Yes. Who didn't watch American Gladiators in our day? Okay, guys. Watch out, lovies. Back up. Let's see some raccoons real quick, and then we're gonna come back. Huh? Okay. Oh, Robin. Thank you so much. All right, so these are our raccoons here. We have a $100 match going on right now, so all donations will be matched up to $100 right now. That's so sweet. Thanks, Robin. So these are our raccoons. We'll come back. Oh, Dan just sent another 20, so we have 80 more to go for that $100 match. Oh, let's go feed an anteater. Salvador, Salvador, it's feeding time. Again. Okay, you ready? This is Salvador. We'll stop here for a minute because he is just so stinking cool. Hi. Look at that long tongue. Look at that long tongue. Aw, Robin, I'll send in 100. Thanks, Melissa. That's so sweet. Tammy, thanks for donating 20. Oh my gosh, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. We gotta have 5,000 people come through and donate $10. And excuse you. No. No. We gotta raise money so we can continue to operate and not shut down. So, this right here is Salvador. Salvador is a giant anteater. Isn't he handsome? Oh. You stinker. You're cute. I love you. Tug of war with Salvador. So Salvador, we're gonna come back and go through all these animals, but I'm just making sure he doesn't spill this right now. Yes, please hit the thumbs up. Smash that like button. Is that what it's called, Dan? Ew, gross. Don't lick my fingers. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Don't do that, you silly boy. Don't do that. No, don't do that. So this is ground beef, apple cider vinegar, avocado, banana with some Supreme food, all blended together. I'd have to come up with so many jingles. Get out of here, you little mousy mouse. Brrr. Subscribe also, it's free. Yes, please. Late night jingle riding sounds fun. Oh God. April, I don't know if yours and I's would, if April and I put our heads together, it would be trouble. Oh. Yeah. You can jingle your little heart video. You know, I probably need to. We would come up with some doozies. That is the understatement of the year. Why did you shave this morning? Only April would understand that. Anywho, so many more lyrics are coming through my head. So we're going to. Why did you tell? Clearly, you cannot take a joke. Oh, so funny. All right, so. When the wind catches my legs. Hey, you know what's so funny about that? I was watching this video and this lady comes on and she goes, so people ask me, like, I shaved my legs for the first time after 6 months, and people were like, oh, summer shave? She's like, no, I just got tired of the wind blowing my hair and me thinking a bug was on me. Squeakers! It's your turn, my friend! It's your turn. I hope you let me pull your bowls. All right, buddy. Squeak scoos, squeak scoos. Squeaky, squeaky, squeak scoos. Over here, over here. Oh, over here. Thank you. There you go. Merry Christmas. All right. All right, so we're going to get everyone fed this morning, and then we're gonna come back and see everybody, okay? I just gotta get everyone taken care of so that they're all fat and happy. Okay, so next, Odie. Okie dokie, it's Odie's turn. And then we'll come back through and take care of all of you. Hi, buddy. Look, look, look. All right. Okay, so here is Odie Cologne. He's my little skunk. He's my old man. And maybe we'll give you a bath today. It's supposed to be a beautiful day today. Oh, I don't have my high velocity dryer. Maybe not, because I need to be able to fully dry you to be able to do that. Oh, I was gonna say Felix is nowhere to be found, but there you are. Hi, Felix. Good morning.
Do you need a blow dryer?
No. The high velocity? Oh. Well, maybe I might give him a bath today.
That's fine.
Yeah, Odie.
Eat my baby.
Okay, so let me get all these dropped off, and then we will go through and say hello to all the animals. We'll start with the cougars and work our way back. Give these guys time to eat. Oh God, I almost fell. We do have a GoFundMe. Yes, so Zeffy does give us 100%. GoFundMe does not. GoFundMe does take a percentage from its nonprofits and its donors for donating through their thing, and you have to pay a donation fee for the platform they transfer it to with GoFundMe. So GoFundMe ultimately takes about 7% when everything is said and done, because you have to pay the PayPal transfer fee and the PayPal giving fee and all this other stuff. So Zeffy is absolutely preferred, or Cash App or Venmo. We get 100% of proceeds through all of those. Zeffy is our most preferred though, because you get a tax receipt immediately. So this right here is Cargo. We'll come back to Cargo. But let me just drop her bowl. Okay. Ooh, butterfly just flew right into my head. Here we go. And then we're gonna start our Fundraiser Friday, raising money for the animals. Okay, here we go. Hi, little foxes. I love you, I love you, I love you. Hi, Edward. Hi, Todd. Hi, Dexter. Hello. So we're just gonna do this real quick. Let me drop this food real fast. And then we will go see some cougars and start our Fundraiser Friday. Gotta clean off your rocky rock. Hi. Sorry. Ow. Man, double whammy today. All right. There you go. Okay, let's go start our fundraiser, shall we? Let me just say hi to my babies really fast, and then we'll go through here. I just gotta say hi to my. So these are gray wolf dogs and British Columbian black wolf dogs. This is one of our biggest packs that we have of 6. Hello. Hello. Oh, you dinky boys. Oh, you're my boys. Oh, you're my boys. Hi, Brian. Hi, Echo. Oh, did a fly get you? Hi, Brian. Hi, Brian. Hi, Brian. I love my Nitro so much. I love him. Okay, let's go do Fundraiser Friday. You guys ready? Okay. Yeah, a lot of misinformation about stuff like that. I'm gonna have to go back and read about it. My life has consisted of just chaos. So, oh, I'll get you guys. Okay, hold on. Sorry. La da 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 da. Are you watching Wolf TV? It's pretty interesting, isn't it? Are you watching Wolf TV? Ooh, you stink. So chickens and ducks love to eat stuff off the ground. You can have feeders for them and everything like that, but there's nothing they take more joy out of than scratching and eating that. All right, so they have their big 40-pound feeder in the back. Hi, Brian! They have their big 40-pound feeder in the back, but they choose to eat it off the ground. Ready? Okay. Fundraising, here we come. Hi, my babies. My little babies, my new ones. So we got our older ladies here. Those three are some of my younger ones. That little one, that's a baby's. Oh, I love you guys so much. Okay, let's go raise some funds. Shall we, little one? Look at the little ones are coming up. The beautiful, oh, and there's the duck. There's our new duck Harold that we rescued. I'm not going to the back to feed you guys. Hi, Wrecker. Hi, Ferdy. Okay, ready? Let Fundraiser Friday begin. So those who are new here, we are a 501c3 nonprofit organization dedicated to wildlife education and rescue. This is my beautiful lady right here. We're starting out with Girl. Girl is known as the cougar, puma, or mountain lion. Stronger than a lion or a tiger pound for pound. She has what's called incidental strength, meaning she can lift 9 times her body weight. So this beautiful lady can actually take a 6 to 1,000 pound elk and drag it up a hill. Truly remarkable creature. So, we also want you to know, Randy, since you're new here, we hope that you follow us and like and share what we do. So we give animals a retirement home that cannot legally be re-released into the wild. We do believe if animals can be free, please let them be free. But if they cannot be, we do not feel they should be euthanized because somebody decided to habituate them or to bring them into captivity. That's not their fault. That's not why we're here. If you, like I said, if you can have an animal be wild, let it be wild. These ones could not. So, right, girl? You couldn't be released, so you're here. You're a good girl. Now, they do have both sides of these enclosures. That one's just being cleaned here in a little bit, and then they'll switch to that side and we'll clean this side safely. All of the volunteers and staff did not go in with these. I'm the only one that legally can go in with these guys because I have my big cat handling permit. But truly remarkable creature. Absolutely love them. Girl, believe it or not, the previous owner believed in overfeeding. We've gotten these guys to lose 30 and 45 pounds between him, and then Boy has lost 45 pounds. We do not believe in overfeeding. It has been a very long process to get these guys down to this weight. Now these guys are old. You're gonna be 16. Can you believe it? You are sick to be 16 this year. Girl. Now, one of my favorite things about cougars is that they actually, the coolest thing, so they don't fall in the big cat category. They fall in the small cat category. The reason for that is they have this really unique ability to purr. That's, Randy, good. That's amazing. That's fantastic. I wish we had more wildlife here than we do. It would be a remarkable thing. I would gladly be living in solitary in the middle of the woods to have wildlife. But there's just not many places up here where I live to be able to do something like that. Sadly, we need more wildlife. We're down to like history lows of wildlife. It's terrifying. But anyway, these guys fall in the small cat category. The reason for that is because of that unique ability to purr. They have infused cartilage in the back of their throat that allows them to purr but prevents them from roaring. Where a lion or a tiger has an infused bone, they can roar but they cannot purr. So they scream. These guys go, meow, 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 and they chirp. It's the cutest thing ever. Girl has been here for a very long time, and we absolutely are honored that we've been able to give her a home and a safe place to live. Now, if you're interested in helping Girl be able to remain in this home, we do need your help. We need to raise our next month of funding, which is $50,000. We have been pretty much living month to month. It's been absolutely exhausting since our main source of income got taken away. Now we were able to sustain ourselves. We did private tours of 10 people twice a day, walked them through our compound. We were one of the #1 Airbnb experiences. And unfortunately, the county came in after 21 years and said, you now need a special use permit to allow people onto your property. It has nothing to do with owning the animals. It strictly has to do with us literally allowing people to step foot onto our property to view the animals. We've been working on that permit, which we were told would take 6 months, for 3 years. So Skagit County has allowed us to go 3 years without an income for these animals, which is absolutely horrible. And we desperately need our income back, but that may never happen again. So we are having to, we've been relying on donors for 3 years to help us get through. And if we were able to get our $600,000 income, an income of $600,000, we would be able to hire 4 more people to be able to do even more for these animals, actually put money into savings and have that rainy day fund once again. But unfortunately, due to that and our very wealthy neighbor suing us, saying that the wolf dog's howling is a nuisance after 21 years, now 24 years later, costing the organization $300,000. And in my opinion, an abusive process, we have been drained financially. So we definitely need your help. So we're going on to the next animal. Welcome, Mauricia. Now, Mauricia, we were getting ready to do $2 million renovation out at our property before being shut down by the county after 21 years. And Mauricia was going to be getting a 60-foot high enclosure, or sorry, 30-foot high enclosure and over 60-foot wide. And deep off of a cliffside, we found an organization or a company that made beautiful mesh aviary netting that was as strong as steel. And we were going to be doing a cable system to allow Maurice to have an entire hillside with trees on it. We have beautiful trees called madronas up here, and we actually have a madrona hill, that's what we call it up here, that has all these beautiful madronas on it that we were going to be moving the vulture and the eagle owl to, and we were going to be building one extra enclosure in case an animal needed help. And unfortunately, getting shut down put all of that to a halt, but we had already torn down Maurice's old enclosure. But now she's got little maples growing in this enclosure and all of that. But Maurice is about 21, 22 years old. Sorry, my husband just texted me. Sorry, one sec. Let me go to my watch. I can text him from my watch. Bear with me, I'm looking for my message here. Message, Shep, Aaron. Sorry, guys. Message. Aaron Carr. That one. Create a message. We can, but I need to know exactly how much it costs because I'll be transferring the money over from savings to do that. Send. Okay, so Maurice here, one of the most amazing creatures in all the land. Now, she is a yellow-headed vulture, so we see turkey vultures up here in Washington, where in South America, this is what you see. And these guys are the janitors of the world. These guys can eat things disease, decaying, all of that kind of stuff, and be perfectly fine and not spread the disease. These guys are amazing. Her wingspan is about 4.5 to 5 foot wide. She actually has so many things about her and her characteristics to make what she does possible. So the reason they have that bald head is they actually don't have to keep it clean. It allows them to keep it clean and not have to worry about like blood and stuff getting on the feathers and other things that they eat. They have naked little feet, so they're able to get in there too. Now those actually, if they get too hot, these guys are equipped to be able to poop all over their feet so that it cools them down. Now people don't know this, but birds have a vein that runs through that runs through their feet, that as long as that's either warm or the right temperature, birds are okay. So a lot of times people will have macaws, cockatoos and stuff outside, and they'll have what's called heated perches. And those heated perches allow them to stay warm and be able to stay outside. I don't highly recommend doing that. My opinion, I wouldn't do that, but you can do that. We have organizations up here in Washington that do that with theirs. They have this like water pumping system that pumps hot water through the perches, and the birds can stand on it and stay warm. Anyway, with these guys, if they get too hot, they'll poop all over it. Now, when the sun hits this enclosure, which will be in about an hour and a half, this girl will actually spread her wings and she will sit there and hold it so she can actually absorb the heat from the sun, which she loves to do. So really, really, really amazing animal. Absolutely adore her. One of my favorite birds, because so underestimated for what she does, and she just keeps everything so clean. Without these guys, without these janitors, like we would have things just, you know, the flies would almost take over. These guys help with that a little bit by eating along with the flies to keep that under control. So super remarkable. So beautiful. Isn't she cool? April, will you do me a... Does YouTube have an algorithm, April, where if we use certain words in our description and stuff that it puts a halt on things? Will you like do a quick lookup of that and let... Oh, it doesn't? Okay, just checking. Because these are actually the lowest numbers we've had in a long time. So, anyway, Holly's filling up Jinx's pool. Hi, Jinx! This is Jinx. He's known as the North American bobcat. Let me zoom out here. Boop. He likes to pee and rub on shoes. He's so cute. We don't have to trim her beak. She eats bone and stuff, so she's able to do that on her own. What? You find something rotted?
No, I got poop all over my leg.
All over your... You flung it on yourself?
The rake fell and it flipped up.
Oh, nasty. Holly just got poop all over her legs. And she's wearing shorts today. What? Welcome to working with animals. So Jinx is, we got Jinx because he was a confiscation turnover. So what that means is that if they didn't turn him over, he would have been confiscated. Oh, I don't want to block out words. Sometimes it doesn't matter. It's okay. They said it's just dirt, Holly.
Just dirt.
She actually knows it's not because she was picking up the poop.
Dirt. I'm tired now.
So bobcats are normally actually very clean animals. They actually usually pee and poo in water if they have the opportunity to do that. He's like, I know this trick. That is not my... That's not his teaser though. It's pretty gross. Holly's not having luck with poop today. All right. On that note, I better get away when she comes out with the bucket. I already got poop flown all over me the last couple of days. So we got a rescue in, 2 rescues actually. We got a rescue, King and Prince. We were told that these wolf dogs got along, they didn't. So we're getting this enclosure set up and ready. We have part of the digouts laid down. We got to lay down more digouts. So they are separated right now because they're just mean to each other. Hi, Tun-Tun. Hi, Zooey girl. This is King. King is a very shy little man. He came to us just with the foxes, so just a few months ago. So he's learning some stuff here. Hi, King. Now, when working with wolf dogs, this is a whole different ball game when it comes to stuff here. So let me flip you guys around here. So he's learning to trust. We're a new environment. It's all strange and different for him. King, come here, bud. Prince wants out. So you can see that he's super duper shy. This could be so many different things with him of why he's so shy. Now he came to us like this. Now it could be because of the transport. People don't understand this when people are like, oh, wolf dogs can just go to sanctuaries and be transferred everywhere. People don't understand wolf dogs are not like dogs when it comes to that kind of stuff. Being transferred to a brand new place from a place that they've known for 12 years can actually be very detrimental to them. And so we work really hard to rehabilitate these animals when they come to us, because it takes one thing and they can just immediately switch. We were told these two got along, that they came together, and come to find out, they didn't. They fought. It was bad. We had to break it up. It was not what we wanted it to be, and so now we're having to completely divide them. Well, now he's nervous because he's next to King, or next to Prince, which is why we're changing him over. But he's still learning to love and accept. Hi. So it just takes a lot of time to get, and he may never get there. He has 12 years of history that we don't know, and he is such a sweet boy. He really is. He's so gentle. He's such a good boy. These guys are naturally elusive animals. They're naturally shy. They're naturally standoffish. They're naturally scared, and so it is hard to get that out of them, especially if they never had the opportunity to learn that. Hi. You always leave a way for a wolf dog to escape from you, always. You never pin them in corners, you never corner them. It can actually be detrimental to them, and it could make them lose more trust of humans. He's starting to get more and more comfortable, more and more loose, but it just takes time for him to get to the other side of that. Very lucky that he is so sweet. Now he's actually asking for attention. Hi. So completely different disposition, different everything. Never any fast movements, never any fast jolting, never any of that. It just takes time. It's something that is so incredibly different. I've been working with wolf dogs, yes, for 2 decades. And high content mainly. Now these guys did come from a high content facility where they are high content. It is completely different. Now see, he's getting more comfortable. It takes so much time to be able to get these guys back. Now we've only been able to work with him for a couple months, and he's doing well. Considering that when he was loaded into enclosures, he went from being in an enclosure to being pole caught, meaning they put it down around and caught them, and then came to our rescue. So we don't breed. We are a research facility, like April was saying. I'm 39, so I've been working with wolves since I was about 16. A little bit before 16 actually. When did we get our first wolves? I was 16, yeah, when we got our first wolves. Anyway, so I have over 2 decades of experience of working with wolves. High content, 90% and above. These guys we were told is about 90%. I've worked with hundreds of wolves in my lifetime. And, you know, it's a really remarkable thing to see and to be able to do that. Now, he came from an outside facility. Again, he's 12 years old, was what we were told, 11 to 12 years old. I'm pretty sure he's 12, if not even 13. And you can see that the most amazing thing for me, and I'll show you, is when I go in here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to present head down to him, which is a way of submissifying. It's different. You're not the alpha. You're not the leader. There is no such thing as an alpha. It's not real. Anyway, you're not superior over these. I don't need to dominate him or show him who's boss by any means. I need to show him that I love and I respect him and that I understand that he's nervous and I'm going to respect his boundaries. And that is going to be what builds our relationship. So, you can see him like that, seeing if I'm okay. And this is all done on his terms. I have to do his terms. He's not aggressive. He's not obnoxious. He's nervous. He's scared. He doesn't know what to think. This is a whole new facility for him. He's getting used to things, but he's surrounded by new wolf dogs, by new elements, by all of that. What's that? Perked immediately up because getting a little bit more confident. It's just a time, it's just a process. And the sad thing is this boy is so elderly and stuck in his ways that, you know. What, did you see the chickens? Did you see the chickens? That's a good boy. Yeah, that's a good boy. You're so sweet. Good boy. Getting more comfortable, ears up. Hi, there's a boy. There's a good boy. Again, all on his terms. It has to be on his terms. It's different than a regular domesticated dog. It's a different respect that you guys get for each other. Hi. So, and in my entire 20 years, I've only been bit twice. And they weren't bad. They were a warning bite. And it was my fault and I didn't have a choice because we were separating for breeding. We didn't want them to breed. We don't breed at this facility. We also don't alter because high content wolf dogs only go into heat 2 times a year. That's in the months of January, February. They have puppies born blind, deaf, weighing less than a pound 60 days later. With that being said, I was separating our females from our males. And who was it that got mad at me? Brian. Brian got mad at me because I had to kind of corral him away, and he gave me warning. And I said, I hear your warning, but I need you not to breed with this female, so you're moving. And he gave me a warning bite. Didn't break the skin, bruised a little bit, and it was me pushing his boundaries because I had to in that moment. That was my first bite. My second bite was when we were doing our wolf encounters. We have very, 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 very strict rules when we do our wolf encounters, when we did do them. And one of those rules is you may not wear any kind of sheep fur, any real animal stuff. Everything has to be synthetic. You can't, nothing of real. And this one lady came into the thing and I saw Echo kind of change, like, you smell good. What do you smell like something that I'd like to try. And I saw that change immediately and I said, what are you wearing under your sweatshirt? Oh, I'm wearing a sheepskin jacket. And I went, why? We asked, like we literally asked before we came in here. And so I put my hand, and I stood in front of her, I put my hand over her hand, and I pushed Echo away from his very good smell, and he gave me a warning bite. That's the 2 times I've been bit. I knew it was gonna happen because I was doing something he didn't want me to do. But the difference between wolf bites and dog bites is that they give warning bites. And they actually will like give you verbal cues before they even give you. And their body language is much different than a dog, in my experience. They have some of the stuff that is similar to the canine species, but a lot of it's different. So I'm gonna let Zeus and Lexi out right now, who are my babies, so they can run around. And we're going to do this. I'm gonna give them another box to rip up because they had a freaking heyday ripping up their last box. So let me go get them a box. Hello, babies! So I am gonna do a perimeter check, so you guys will see me walking around the fence because I make sure every time I let my wolf dogs out into their bigger runs that the perimeter is spot on. All right, give me 1 second here. You're gonna see some excited wolves here in a minute. You ready? Perimeter check. So this is my smallest wolf dog. This is Lexi. Oh, thanks, Kimberly. All right, this is Lexi. Lexi is my smallest girl out here. She is a British Columbian black wolf dog. And then that's my main man right there. That's Zubu. That's Zeus. Zeus is a gray wolf dog. These are high content wolf dogs. Zeus is 11 years old already. Oh my God, I can hardly stand it. Lexi, she's 8, right? Yes. 7, 8, 7, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 7. She's 7. Just turned 7 years old. Really, really beautiful girl right here. She has really whitened out in her older age. Now, people don't realize that wolves usually live about 1 to 5 in the wild. Sometimes a little bit longer, 1 to 5 is more normal. In captivity, these guys can live all the way up to 18, where 10 to 12 is more normal. So Zeus is an old boy right there. That's my main man. I have a lot of my videos made with him because he's my main squeeze right there. And I've been working with him for 12 years now. And Lexi, I've been working with for 7 years now. And she's very excited because I put a treat in that box for her. So she's really liking that. See? So we do give them boxes for enrichment. Super easy to clean up. It's super safe for them. Of course, they don't have any staples or anything in them or anything like that. Absolutely just remarkable creatures here. Oh, thanks, Randy. So one of the biggest things that we do is we educate people of why animals are essential within the ecosystem, why we need to start to learn to coexist with these animals, and why we need to allow the ecosystem to do what it was intended to do, and that is be a perfect circle and a trophic cascade and a perfect web of life. Hey, don't fall, you nuthead. Don't fall off, stinker. I love him. I absolutely love this boy so much. 'Cause you're amazing. You can see Lexi's losing her coat. She's super late in her shed. Oh, thank you, Patty. Thank you so much. We're so grateful for you guys. Again, it's very stressful to think that we have to raise $50,000 to stay afloat. I can make 30,000 stretch, but 50 would at least get us through a couple more months. But if our year expenses are 600,000, that's 60,000. That's not even an eighth of our following donating $10, and we would actually be fine for a year. It's very, very hard to think of that because we need the help to be able to stay open and do what we do. Aren't they amazing? Thank you so much, Gary. We appreciate that. We really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I love Zeus. Oh, Zooboos! You gotta pee on all your bushes. Oh my goodness. I love it. Okay. Next, we're gonna go into something related to the canine species here. We're gonna go see some of the foxes. Now that they've kind of calmed down a little bit, we're gonna introduce you to Edward, Todd, Dexter, Faith, Audrey, and Akasha. And here comes my Todd. Oh, actually, hi, Dexter. Hi. Are you getting more comfortable with me? Thanks, Dexter. I'm so honored. I'm so honored, Dexter. Okay, hold on one sec, guys. I'm gonna lower you down because we're very high up here. I'm gonna lower you down so I can see everything. Let me lower this side down a little bit. There we go. There, we're even, buddy. Hi, sweet boy. So this right here is Dexter, my handsome man. This right here is Edward. Then we have in that back corner right there, that is Todd. Then up here I have my three beautiful ladies. We got Akasha. We got Faith. And up there is Audrey. Hi, Faith. I love you. Look at you. What do you have up there? Boop. I've only had these guys for a few months, so we're still learning and understanding their trusts. We did get these from Save a Fox. Michaela had a beautiful mission to save foxes as best as she could, saved thousands of animals in her lifetime. Really remarkable, all the work that beautiful woman did in her time of life. These guys are, I want to tell you, you guys don't understand how incredibly big of a loss that was to have in the rescue community, losing Michaela. Michaela unfortunately took her own life because she couldn't handle it anymore. The extreme online bullying, the rescue world is a very, very dark, sad world. Thank you so much, Nancy, for that donation. Such a dark, sad world to work in. You would think rescue, beautiful community. And you know what, Michaela talked about this a lot on her private channel. She was young. She was younger than me. Yeah. She was very young. I have never worked in an industry where people who have never worked one day in their life in rescue know more about rescue than those who have worked a decade or two. It is, yeah, she was 10 years younger than me. And all the animals that she could have rescued. And the sad thing is my actual rescue career is started since my dad's left. So like for 5 years, I've been able to rescue, like truly rescue. And, she did so much, you guys. She did so much. And she was so, people, I can't even believe what you have to endure in this industry. It's so tragic. You know, and it does weigh on you. I mean, it weighs on you very heavy. And anyone who felt like it was necessary to bully her because of what she was doing and how she was doing it. You know, there's one thing I tell people that tell me how it needs to be done, is that as soon as you start doing it, get 5 years under your belt, then we can have a conversation. Because it's just, as much as you want it to be black and white, as much as it should be black and white, it's just not. It's just not. I've been following her for years too. When she contacted me and said, hey, can you rescue 12 foxes? Oh my gosh, you do wolf dogs too? Can you take 2 wolf dogs? I was I was so giddy. Like, I was so excited to work with her because I had been following her for years and I loved her work also. And so when she reached out and said, will you take some foxes? I mean, we were only going to take 4, and then that grew to 6, and then that grew to 12, or that grew to 8, and then it grew to 12 because we had to meet the transport requirement. And we ended up getting 12 foxes because these guys were kept in little chicken cages. I mean, literally, they were in rabbit cages with wire bottoms. And the first time these guys ever touched ground, was at our facility. Solid ground. And we're very blessed that all of them get along. These enclosures were actually divided. We can always divide them again if necessary, if a fight or something happened. The boys came to us neutered. They didn't spay the females. It's too big and too complicated of a procedure to do for too much of a recovery. Too many things can go wrong. It's easier just to neuter the boys. So all the boys were neutered when they came to us. And let me tell you what, man, hers is the first paperwork that I received that I didn't have to do 5 or 6 edits to it. I mean, it was beautiful. She was really good at what she did. And all because people chose to be cruel. Words do matter, you know. They do affect people. And somebody who has been bullied pretty extremely these last 5 years, especially making up for my father's sins, you know, it's hard, man. It's hard to sometimes go to sleep at night and go, why am I doing what I'm doing anymore? It's very hard. I gotta clean up your rock. That's their food from yesterday. I have to clean in here. That's why I put their food on there today. Well, we can't free the foxes, Big Shark. Unfortunately, that's highly illegal. I would go to jail. I'd prefer not to go to jail. There's another big part of that too, is, and you know, this, I don't take that as an insult. I take that as a time for me to actually be able to educate you about sanctuary. So sanctuary, these foxes right here were captively bred and born. They could not legally be re-released into the wild for a lot of different reasons. One, we don't know their genetic history. So these guys could actually be carrying some bad genetics. And unfortunately, what that means is that if I release these into the wild and they were to breed with wild foxes, I could actually ruin the genetics within the ecosystem and actually destroy an ecosystem due to putting bad genetics. That's fine. Don't worry. You can block them. That doesn't bother me, April. I trust you. But that's why these guys are in captivity, because it was either euthanization or captivity. We don't feel animals should actually be, you know, euthanized because of their species. And it gives us a beautiful opportunity to educate you of why, you know, of why sanctuary is important. So all the animals here, we did get some animals in here that people did have as pets, whether we agree whether you should have them as pets or not. So we did get some people's that they had them as pets. We got these guys though because they were at a fur farm and they were going to be used for their fur. And she went in and actually saved 500 of the fur farm foxes in this one facility alone. Look at Akasha. Hi, Akasha. Hello. Hi, Akasha. Hello, Akasha. Hello, my sweet girl. Hello, my... Gonna bite me? Hello. I love you. You're so sweet. You should join the sunshine? Hi, Faith. Are you gonna talk to her? Boop. Here comes Akasha down her ramp. You're so pretty. She was an amazing lady. She was an amazing lady. So we are a true believer and you shouldn't feed your local wildlife. The main reason for that too is that animals will always stay where there's a food source. And if they do come too acclimated to humans, it actually is a death sentence for them because your neighbors can actually humanely euthanize them per Fish and Wildlife, depending on what state you're in. So some of these animals are not protected. I'd rather you not pee on my shoes today. Don't pee on my shoe. Don't do it. Nope. No peeing on my shoe today. She's losing her fur, getting her black spring coat on. Now, the main reason for that is in Washington, we had a lady who started feeding her local trash pandas, her little raccoons. She had a family of 2 that were in her yard, and then the next year came 6, and then the next year came 20, and then the next year came 100. She literally had 100 raccoons that came to her house, and I can tell you her neighbors were a little pissed off about that. So we always encourage people to not feed their local wildlife. Birds, songbirds, yes, absolutely, go ahead. They actually rely on that. You're a huge part of their food source. But as far as other animals, please try to not do that. Now, one of the first animals that I had the amazing opportunity, well, I had skunks and monkeys growing up because my dad was my dad, who he was. But anyway, my first, I feel, true exotic that I got to work with was one of these guys over here. Dun, 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 dun. Hi, buddy. Hi, sweet boy. Hello, sweetheart. The American alligator. Now, look at how incredibly cool. Let me see if I gotta raise my tripod up now. Bear with me. I hear you, sweetie. Okay, so this is Sully. You're not Sully. You're Wazowski. This is Wazowski. Look at how incredible their eyeballs are. Can you believe how amazing these eyeballs are? I'm trying to get it in both cameras here. Now, they have what's called a third eyelid. It was a nictitating membrane. Oh, they were in a shutdown steel mill. That's kind of weird, isn't it? I love my gators. I really do. So they have a third eyelid. It's called nictitating membrane. So when you watch them blink, they'll see a clear goggle come across. He'll always win the blinking competition, no matter what I do. He'll always win it. Right, buddy? Nothing. So you'll see that clear goggle come across and then they'll blink their eyes. That little line back there behind their, right there, that is their ear. They can actually close their ears and their noses as they go underwater. They take that clear goggle, they put that across their eyeball, and it allows them to see under the water and have those goggles as they go under the water. They have one of the most advanced heart system in the world, slowing it down to 1 beat per minute. They can go a whole year without eating. They can survive 2 to 3 years without eating if absolutely necessary. Whenever they lose a tooth, a new one grows right back in its place. These guys have had the least amount of change of evolving to be able to adapt to their living conditions. These guys can be frozen in a lake and actually survive it, which is remarkable. They never stop growing. They'll hit over 1,000 pounds and 14 foot long. They can do what's really unique though, called pent up growth. So they can slow growth rates down to 1/4 of an inch to 1/8 of an inch a year to be able to accommodate their territory size. So that's why a lot of people will get this. Now that doesn't always happen. That does not always happen. Sometimes they will outgrow an enclosure. These guys right here, they were in a smaller enclosure, and then we got them into this bigger enclosure, and now we have to upgrade this enclosure. We were getting ready to do that, but unfortunately what happened is we got shut down and had to apply for a permit to have people pay to come onto our property to see our animals, and we only did 10 people twice a day. My daughter just texted me, "I'm watching your live and people in the comments are being so nice." My daughter's 10. She's been working with animals since the day she was born too. She also prefers the canine and the feline species in working with animals, but believe it or not, she actually has this weird connection to birds. It's silly. Birds, we have a lot of birds here, but birds bite heart. She said, "Yep." So she can't comment on my lives, but she can see she's on my account, so she can see your comments. Aren't you handsome? You're so handsome. You're so handsome. Now, getting ready to, oh, look at that beautiful lady right there. Everyone's saying hi. She goes, "Can you tell them I said hi back?" She said, "Can I tell them I said hi back?" Now this beautiful lady right here, this is Willow. Willow is one of the sweetest, not sweetest girls we have. She is a total love bug, a total sweetheart. But she can definitely just change in an instant with some people. She prefers women over men, which is pretty common for a lot of the canine species in general. Said, "Thank you, Randy." That's what she said. She's special. She's a spitfire. She's feisty. A lot like Willow. Anyway, so Willow is 8 years old, 8 years young. She is a remarkable girl. She is a high content gray wolf dog. She has educated thousands of people of why wolves are essential within the ecosystem and why we need to protect our ecosystem and protect the wolves, put federal protection back on the wolves. We are a true believer in wolves need to be federally protected. We strongly disagreed with what Idaho did in 2020 when federal protection got taken off of the wolf. What happened is we pretty much are repeating what happened within Yellowstone. So Yellowstone actually suffered for several years, and Teddy Roosevelt ordered the extermination of all predators, and it devastated Yellowstone. The rivers were no longer flowing strong. They were dirty. Animals were having to leave because there was no more food source. So all of your beavers, your muskrats, your songbirds started to leave the park. And it wasn't until we put federal protection back on the wolves and did a reintroduction program back into Yellowstone that we saw truly what the wolves contributed to the ecosystem, which was pretty much just standard and clear if you ask me. But for some reason we needed to do an experiment. Okay, hold on. They just got a clean trough today. Hold on here. So this is Calvin. He's laying down in his trough taking a bath. Oh my God, sorry, Facebook. So people ask us if we bathe them. This is what we do. We give them a big old trough to play in, and we have to clean it once a week because this is what they do. He's gonna lay back down. Oh. So that's Calvin. Hi, Nai Nai. I tell her what, Rye? Your text messages pop up and leave very quickly off my phone. Thank you so much, Nancy. I saw that come through. Thank you so much for your donation. Well, Brent, would you like to have a real conversation about that? I would love to discuss that with you. So Brent came in and said, wolves eat ranchers' animals. Did you know that? So let's take a deep dive into that, shall we, Brent? Let's do that. This is our perfect time to actually educate you the truth about that. So believe it or not, wolves contribute to less than 1% of all cattle death within the United States. Did you know that birds of prey actually contribute an extremely higher percentage of cattle death than wolves do? And did you know that, let's take a deeper look at that. So while we have our cattle ranchers, who I support, I do support my cattle ranchers. We need them around, absolutely. I love my farmers. My uncle is a farmer. But let's take a deeper look into that, okay? So by taking the wolves out of the ecosystem, okay, what's actually going to happen is we are going to allow the herding animals, the deers, the elk, the populations go up. They skyrocket. Now, we'll explain that a little bit deeper also. So what happens is you have this elevation of that. Now, what are we doing for our farmers that are losing billions of dollars a crop due to those deer and elk eating it? We don't reimburse them for that. They have to take the loss. They have to eat it. Because there's no wolves that are controlling that population for our vegetation farmers who are doing that. Now, that is a problem for me. Now, our farmers, guess what we're doing now? Wolves are actually, they're finding that if we have range riders, and there is an organization that actually pays for all of it to put electrical fences around where people free range their cattle, we have had a 100% success rate with electrical fences and range riders. So when people come on here and say, wolves do this, wolves do that, do wolves eat a cattle? Yes, they do. They contribute to less than 10,000 cattle deaths a year. Do you know that stillborns and diseases and all of that stuff, those are in the 500,000 range, where wolves contribute to less than 1% of all predatorial deaths within the United States. So for me, that's not an argument. The other part of that is too, that people have to recognize is that if you're going to allow your cattle to free range on public land, which they have to do because grain and all that stuff is expensive, predatorial death is just a risk that you're taking by allowing them to free range. Now, please know, my cattle farmer, they have my support. I think that we do need to have programs that put those electrical fences in, keeping their cattle and their herds safe. I absolutely agree with that. But if we don't have the wolves to balance out the elk and the deer, they're going to overgraze on crops, and those farmers get nothing. They eat that cost. So it's definitely not acceptable that we give here but don't give here, right? So they will take down a cow. What people don't realize though is how this works in the ecosystem is that we'll have the cattle come and they take it down, and then farmers get upset that they don't eat the whole cattle. You're not gonna have a pack of 8 wolves eat 2,000 pounds in one night. It's just not gonna happen. In the ecosystem, what happens is when you have your wolves come and they take it, they're actually providing food for other animals. So by taking that down, eating until they're full, and then moving on, normally they'll come back to see if that kill is still there. But if not, you have all of these other animals that don't do those big kills, and they're able to come and they're actually able to have a food source for a little bit. So that's kind of how that section works. Now I can understand, and I would be genuinely concerned if we had wolves that were contributing to, let's say, 40% or 30% of cattle death. That's not the case. It's less than 1%. You know, and cattle farmers, we have programs that they are reimbursed for anything that is unalived by a wolf. Now, with that being said, though, there is a lot of times where we just take cattle farmers' word for it, and it could have been a cougar. or it could have been something else. But if they claim that it's a wolf, then she's burying her food. If they claim that it's a wolf, then that's another ding against the wolves. Now these guys, you have a better chance of getting hit by lightning 2 times in the same spot in one day than you are to ever be attacked by a wolf. They're very elusive. They don't just go up to people. Have they? Yeah, there's some weird situations, but they say that it's provoked. But, you know, for the most part, wolves just leave people alone. And so much so that in Yellowstone, when they were doing their tours and they were going down the lake, guess what they had to do? They actually had to change it to where they did not have the time was different, because when they did the tour at the same time, the wolves learned their schedule and wouldn't show up to be on the tour. So they had to stagger their times all different times throughout the week so that the wolves could not learn their schedule, so that they actually had a chance to see the wolves when they actually went on their tour down the river. Remarkable, like absolutely remarkable. So this is one of the things that we educate people about, is that wolves are essential within the ecosystem, that they do need to be protected. We do agree with protecting our cattle farmers also, and we do feel that if they took advantage of the programs for free electrical fencing and range riders, we would have even lesser problems than we already do. But when you're losing 500,000 cattle due to disease and stillbirth, and you're losing 10,000 throughout the entirety of the United States, that's not a big number considering all that we lose just from getting sick, right? So that is very important to us, for people to understand that wolves aren't the problem, people are, which is the case in most animal situations. All right, so I got these little guys right here. They're outside right now because it's nice and warm, and we do want them to get sunshine throughout the day. And we're gonna actually clean your tank today. Yes, we are. So let's drain this out. Okay. So I'm gonna drain their tank out so that you can. These are just little red sliders and a mapping turtle. One sec. We just take out this little drain like so. Boop, 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 boop. Put that there. Let this drain out. We'll give it a good scrub down today. They're like, no! Then I'll grab one for you when it gets a little bit lower. So we got these guys. A lot of times we get these just as turnovers. People get something and then they don't want it. But I did get one in a very interesting way. One of the biggest red-eared sliders I've ever had or worked with. All right. This one will bite me. See this little guy right here? So this is a red-eared slider. Now, this guy, I got a phone call from my neighbors being like, your turtle is on our property. And I'm like, what? No way. Because my tortoises that free range out here, they're 100 pounds. They're not light. And they're like, we found your turtle. We'll put it in a box and put it next to your gate. And I'm like, that ain't one of our turtles. Well, here's what happens is we have a pond up above our property with some hiking trails, and people put and drop their animals in that pond thinking that they're going to be able to survive, and they can't. So they come down our ravine and our stream that divides our properties, and we get these guys. Now these guys aren't native here, so you're not just going to find them. Now you can see he got bit by something, maybe a coyote or something. Damage to the lower part of his shell. And he has some more damage and stuff, but he's doing really well now. Very, very happy and healthy. But now this guy is safe, can eat all the shrimp he wants to, or she, and be perfectly good. And she's got some sharp little talons on her. Now, these guys obviously are aquatic. They do need to get out of the water every once in a while. But I'll show you what the normal size red-eared sliders that you guys normally see is. Now, this is a healthy one right here. Look at how beautiful that shell is. Very well taken care of, came from a home. They unfortunately lost their home. So they lost their home and they had to give up their animals. They had ferrets, they had chinchillas, they had turtles. And they brought them all to our facility because they couldn't rehome them. And I said, absolutely, go ahead and bring them and we'll take care of them. So this is a beautiful, I mean, shell is perfect. Just exquisite little red-eared slider that we got. And then they also had this guy named Franklin, which is your mapping turtle. Look how cute Franklin is. Different kind of turtle, different kind of shell shape, all that kind of stuff. Really good. His shell is actually very clean. He just, super cool little guy. And he just retracts himself into his shell. Hey, buddy. So that's as much as he can tuck himself into that shell right there. Boop, boop, boop. And it's either one foot or the other, not both. And that's how he keeps himself safe. Now, their shell, they can feel everything. So they have nerve endings in here. So he can feel scratching, he can feel any of that. And they do have pain if their shell is broken because it's connected to their bones and stuff. So we'll rinse that out here in just a minute because it needs to be cleaned and refilled. Now, I'm going to show you something that you don't get to see very often because it's Fundraiser Friday. So, 2 or 3 years ago, I had the opportunity, I got a phone call from the USDA, Customs, and the military, asking me to come pick up a skunk that had jumped on their plane from El Salvador and has flown over to the military base here in Oak Harbor. So of course I said yes, under one condition, that I got to keep him and keep him safe and let him live out the rest of his life and I didn't have to euthanize him. And they said, okay. So Cargo is hot. It is a hooded skunk. Now what hot means is she can spray me. So we're gonna be very careful and cautious and considerate in showing you Cargo. Okay? Okay, so, because I am not gonna be sprayed for you today. Unless somebody wants to donate $1 million, that ain't happening. You donate $1 million, I'll be sprayed tomorrow. Okay, here we go. So Cargo is much smaller than a normal skunk. You ready? Ready, ready, ready. Okay, let me lower you guys down to a Cargo level here. Bear with me, I gotta tripod you down. This is much harder by myself. I used to have Jeremy help me go live, but I actually need my staff to work, so I have to do it by myself now. All right, so here's Cargo. Bear with me, guys. I'm gonna change out her blanket too while I'm here because I need to do there she is. So here's Cargo. I gotta change out her blanket, so she's gonna have to deal with this for just a second. This is my sweet little girl. She's safe and she's rescued. Now that box is heated. It has a heat plate on it. You can see that she's actually not too freaked out. Good morning, Cargo. How are you, sweet girl? No one gets to see you very often. Not even me, other than checking on you. Now she's gonna come down here. Most likely she's either gonna go under her platform or she's gonna climb her cat tree. So she has that because it's heated for her. She's gonna come out. Hi, sweet girl. Oh, under your platform you go, little missy. And under her platform she goes. Now we will go get her another blankie because it definitely was time for a change. I'm gonna go get her a little, there's her little tail back there. But she needs to come out and explore and enjoy the sunshine a little bit. Now she's nocturnal, so that's one reason why you don't see her that often, is because she is nocturnal. I'm gonna see if I can see her down here. Where are you, Cargo? She's back behind there. But she climbs her little cat tree. So there is the rare sighting of, yeah, she was attached to it. She's all rolled into it like a little burrito. Let's go get her a blankie so she can climb back up and go back to her comfort spot. I don't want her to ever be stressed out. Now, if she was super stressed, she would stomp me. she'd be like, dit, 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 and then she'd give me fair warning that I'm going to be sprayed. These are my personal dogs, some of them. I have 4 more at home. So that's Maple. Chow Sharpei. Dobby, he was going to be euthanized. This is a Malinois, Alaskan Malamute, German Shepherd, Staffordshire Terrier, Pit Bull mix. This is Penny. She is a Chiweenie. This is Cooper. He was on the euthanization list in Harris County. Then I have Brutus and Murphy back there. Brutus is an Anatolian Pit, and Murphy is a Great Dane mix. I don't know what he's mixed with. I still got to do DNA testing. I just haven't had to pay for it. Wanted to pay for it yet. All right, so hi, bud. These are obviously my 2 loyals right here. Working breeds. Oh, Lisa's rocking out in here. Ooh, it's so clean and smells so good in here. Wow. Oh, I lost Facebook. That's coming up here for that. All right, so we're gonna do this here. Alexa, off. Pause. Okay, let's get Facebook back up and running here, guys. And we'll get you guys plugged in too so that we can have some battery charging here. Oh, that's right. Let's see here. Turn the power on. And let's let Facebook come back on really quick. Hopefully we didn't lose our place. Can you hand me a smaller blanket for cargo? I gotta change that out. Or a medium-sized blankie. Now this is our ferret enclosure. This is our marmoset enclosure. Let me get in here and see if I still am live on Facebook. It's a very limited time to resume alive. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Come on, let me resume my live. Resume. 3, 2, 1. Sorry, Facebook, I lost you because I failed you and let my battery die. So I'm so sorry. Hold on one second. Let me turn my Wi-Fi off. All right, come back in. Trying to reconnect here and then we'll be good. All right, Facebook, we're back. Sorry about that. Sorry, sorry, sorry. There we go. Okay, and we're back. Thank you so much. We forced cargo out and she's not happy. Okay. There's that crazy Malinois. Look at that. Hi, Dobby. So Dobby was actually going to be euthanized. This is how I actually met one of my favorite rescues, Debbie, at Critters & Co. here in Clinton, Washington. She called me and she said, "You work with wolves. Can you help me? I know this is a long shot. I got this dog that has been through multiple foster homes, is going to have to actually be euthanized if we can't find a place for him. Now, if you guys met Dobby a year and a half ago when I got him, this is a completely different dog. He had suffered with massive anxiety. He would scream out here. He would yell if you walked away from him. Now, he still gives us a Dobby concert here and there. Dobby, 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 we doing? We doing? You crazy Malinois? But like, he has come so far, and I'm so proud of him. Jeez, I'm so proud of you. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. He's great with kids. He's definitely has a prey drive, but you know, he's a Malinois. I'm not going to take the genetics out of a dog. So he does, he would love to eat my chickens. He would love to eat my kittens. But if I'm with my cat and I tell him no, he listens. He just, that chase prey drive Rylan says he's protective over her. And what she means by that is that he just will stand in front of her. He doesn't attack anybody or hurt people. He just is like, this is my little person. Why are you getting close? He's definitely not a guard dog. but like he is, this is this dog. He's more of a protection dog than Dobby is, but Dobby definitely will run in front of Rylan to save her from a car if absolutely necessary, kind of thing. But he's a boy. He's a good boy. But yeah, he was going to be euthanized. So we took him in. We started to work with him. We started doing temp testing here. We started to see if he was good with kids. Rylan actually worked with him by the 5th day. I felt comfortable with her being with Dobby, so they were running around together playing. She was 8.5 at that time. Let's go give Cargo a blankie. And she started working with Dobby, and Dobby did great with her. And then we started to advertise them on the fostering website. And unfortunately, what happened is I told my husband, like, he's like, "Gosh, you really want a 6th dog?" And I'm like, "No, I'm advertising. I'm trying to find him a home." And he was like, "Well, you can't do that now because they're just going to return him. And he's going to go through multiple homes again, and people aren't going to understand him or his character, his personality, and yada, yada, yada." And so he pretty much just said, "You can't get rid of Dobby." And I said, "Oh, twist my arm, okay." And we ended up keeping Dobby so that he wouldn't have had to go through multiple homes. So let me saw them. Let's go in here really quick. And then there's my Mr. Loyal right there. Mom. My daughter wrote, "Aw, Alex." My 10-year-old does have a very big heart. So this right here is a neglect case. I hear mice. Get out of here. Get out of here. Do you see how ballsy some of our little mice are? Hey, Skidoo. Get out of his enclosure. Go. Where are you going to so I know? Stinkers. Alright, so this is Felix. Felix is a coatimundé, also known as a Coati. Felix came to us from a neglect situation. He was malnourished. He was losing his fur. He was anemic. Oh my gosh, he's so cozy. Okay. I gave him a new blankie and he's absolutely loving it. Alright, so this is Felix. Hey Felix. Hi, sweet boy. Felix is a coatimundé, also known as a Coati. Oh, your heat is off. It was on this morning. Did you push it with your nose again? I ain't reaching over you though. Let me see if I can I gotta go get my stick. He doesn't like to be reached over. Now this is a heat plate that we have in here that he stays nice and warm with. It's a hot day though. It's about 70 degrees outside. Look at those chompers. So all of this was missing. All of his hair was missing. He is doing amazing. So he came to us with a dislocated hip that had healed incorrectly. He had a BB in his shoulder. He was anemic and he was on the wrong diet. And now he's doing fantastic. He's doing great. We love him. He's come a long way. Our following has watched that, has watched his improvements, have watched him grow, watched him become more mobile. He was kept in a small dog crate. Rylan. I don't know how I feel about you having access to my lives, Rye. She's commenting via text message. And he's doing really fantastic. This is a brand new blankie he got just the other day. He likes these kind, but unfortunately they're white, so they get dirty really, really fast because they have this really icky oil on their skin. This is actually the oil that you can see from his skin from rubbing and scratching himself on there. We got to watch him for several days when he arrived, not sure he was going to make it. That is very true. We didn't think he was going to wake up from the ketamine. No, Rylan, I'm just joking. I love you dearly. I'm honored that you'd want to watch your mom through the day. Would think that you'd be tired of me by Your 10-year-old self. Ryland's coming the 26th. Oh, Ryland will always be game for a volunteer day. Let me tell you. She loves volunteer days. She loves to join. Now look at, here's my messy guys right here. Nope, that was a Coda Monday, also known as a Coati. These are our raccoons here. Look at these handsome fellas. Are you lounging on your trampoline right there, Bubba? Lounging on your trampoline there? Oh my goodness. Okay. So here's some of our raccoons. These guys came to us. Now please, you guys, don't feed your raccoons. Please, 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 please. They can be deemed a nuisance animal by your neighbor, and they can actually be unalived by your neighbor in a lot of different states because they're considered a nuisance animal. You've never seen raccoons before? We got these all over up here in Washington. So they actually are like perfect size. Rocket, don't bite. Thank you. You see all the peanuts and stuff that they've eaten, so that's all from today, and their shrimp is from today, and they're happy and happy. Look at this. Okay, guys, ready? Let me show you what the animals get to be like at our facility. This is why we need your donations to continue rescuing animals. You ready? Do 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 do. That, my friends, is how a raccoon should be. He is just chilling. He is in a food coma. That's why we do what we do, right there. That's why we do what we do. These animals deserve the best life possible, and we need your help to give it to them. That's why we're doing Fundraiser Friday. We need 5,000 people to donate $10 so that these guys can continue to live like this. Oh my God. Are you guys kidding me right now? I can't even with you, Rocket. Oh my God. We have Percy. That's Apollo over there. This is Miko, who's trying to grab my shoelaces. But then we have Percy and Rocket. Oh my gosh. Can you just get out of here? Are you the cutest thing in all the world? No kidding. Rocket? Bat Rocket! You look like a vampire. You're gonna be on the next episode of Twilight. Oh wait. Let's see if this breaks out into a WWE match. You could turn into a WWE match? Are you going to? I know how much you like to jump on each other with the trampoline. Oh my gosh. I can't even with these guys right now. Laying on their back like this. Oh my goodness. They're watching the dogs. Oh my gosh, I love them. I love them so much. Are you gonna lay with them? What do you think, Rocket? Well, I gotta see if a fight's gonna break out here. You got your butt itch? Trying to not freak them out here. What are you doing? Don't knock his hand off. That was rude. That was rude. Oh my gosh, I just love you guys. So, we are needing your guys' help to stay afloat. Sorry, you're going to hear that a lot today because it's Fundraiser Friday. We're needing about 5,000 people to donate $10 to keep our organization open for the next month. That is where we're at. We were very blessed to have a $20,000 donation made a few months ago when I went live and we were getting to the end of the bank account once again. All the animals that we have here cannot legally be released into the wild. These are not here for our fun, for our pleasure, for our joy. We are here to serve them. We are here to make sure that they have the best life possible. We are here to keep them in sanctuary and rescue them. So we would have loved for these animals to be able to be released into the wild. But unfortunately, when people Good Samaritans take in some animals, unfortunately, they can never be re-released because they're too used to humans. It's just like the bears in Yellowstone. When they become too used to people, that's why they say don't feed the bears. Because once bears start walking up to campers and going into their tents with them, asking them for food, that poses a problem. There's an actual sanctuary, which is currently full right now, that takes the bears from Yellowstone that have been too acclimated to humans. So that is a disservice to do that with these kind of creatures. We definitely need to just let them do what they're supposed to do, and that is be janitors and let them clean up the world like they do. Now, the cool thing about raccoons is they say that they can be put anywhere and survive. You could drop a raccoon anywhere in the world and they say it will survive. It's truly remarkable. They're in a food coma. She doesn't have food for you.
Nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, but you have to put my dogs to one side. Yeah.
Hi, Rocket.
That's not Rocket.
You sure?
No, that one was.
Oh.
Don't
You lost some winter weight.
don't bite me. Don't bite. Percy. Gotta eat those grapes first. And definitely Penny's in there too, so make sure she gets over.
You want this side or this side?
Probably the side's bigger. Hi. Oops, sorry. Did that scare you? It went faster than I thought it was going to. Yeah, it is really sad. If people would just be respectful and read the signs. Thank you for spilling your bowl. I have it all nice in there for you. Aw, now I'm getting all these friends coming and saying hello. Hi. Hi, honey. Boop. Hi, sweetie. I don't have any eggs for you. They're empty. The eggs are empty. Thank you. Oh, there you go. Oh, thank you. Love you too. Now, raccoons have 4 times the sensory that you or I have in our hands. That's why they're always touching and feeling things. When they dip that in water, it heightens that sensory. So it just feels really cool. So people are like, oh, they wash their food. Meh, not really. I mean, a lot of people will throw food in a pond and go, oh, look it, they're washing their food. It's in a pond. It just feels cool. You show them how cute you eat food and how much of a mess you make. Don't bite. Don't do it. I have no shorts. I have shorts on today. I'd rather not have a bite in my knee today. Don't do it. Don't bite me, please, sweet raccoon. You stinker. I can't even. I just can't. I could watch you guys all day long. You absolutely crack me up. Oh, they're gonna start a howl for you, which means my dogs are gonna start howling here in a second. I've only been bit one time by the raccoon, and it was because I was swinging with him. We were swinging, and he WWE'd me, and it wasn't hard. It was just a, and then he was playing. It was a play bite. They've never bit me out of aggression ever. Are they disturbing your slumber? Percy though, she likes to bite. She likes to play. I still don't enjoy being bit though. No, these aren't big raccoons. Nope. These are normal size. You're just seeing them up close. And unlike humans, when we lay down, we look skinnier. These guys do not. When these guys lay down, they look chubbier. It just falls to the sides, and it's not attractive, is it? I think you're cute, though. I think you're perfect. I do. I think you're wonderful. Oh yeah. Well, see, what people don't realize about raccoons is what they're called is a rabies vector species. Now, what that means is that they can carry rabies dormant in their body. Hey! For the entirety of their life. And they can transfer it, but they can carry it dormant. Hey! Stop it. Which is it is about the angles. That's very true. That's touche. Which is very, sorry. I'm trying to remember which one my chow chow is. I think she's yellow. So, sorry. Anyway, that means they can give you rabies. That's all there is to it. That's why people are concerned. Okay, so one of my little girls here, her name is Guinea because she looks like a guinea pig and she's not. filled all those holes yesterday,
Oh. I saw you.
and they were not kind. So this right here is Guinea. I'm gonna flip you guys around so I can see what you're seeing actually. Make sure you can see my little Guinea. Okay, 1 second, please. Guinea. There you go. She eats her food every night. I'm coming, Gid. So she's gonna come through her little. Hi, sweetie. So we let our rabbits dig and make their own little tunnels and their dens and things like that. Okay, this is probably one of the cutest rabbits you will ever see in the entirety of existing. Look at these cheeks. I mean, don't we all wish that we had cheekbones like that? Look at that. Look at this beautiful hair. She can style it in so many different directions. Penny, no, no. Look at those ears. Is she not the cutest ever? Look at how cute those ears are. So Guinea has been here for a few years now. She was a sanctuary transfer. We had rescued a rabbit named Hank that was in a really bad living condition, and we got him a friend. And we got him Guinea and Stu. Since then, both of those rabbits have passed away. They were old men. She's actually an old lady here too. Probably about 8. She's pretty, we've had her for, yeah, a couple of years now. 2 years now? Yeah. Is she not adorable? I love lion heads. They're some of my favorite. And she's okay. I just want to snuggle her. All right. She's gonna eat her food this morning. All right. Dust off. You guys ready to go see some sloths now? Should we go see some sloths? I've never had a Panera bagels.
Oh.
Or I didn't even know they sold them.
Yeah, they didn't have any spicy ones, so you just got plain, but
Hey, I'm okay with that.
pretty good. I think you guys poop on their food tray. That's gross.
They poop where they eat. I mean, like that, they market. They pee on it too. And it's gross. The foxes. Okay. Actually, let's see Salvador. We're going to see the closest living relative to a sloth. And then we're going to go down and see the sloths. Because Salvador is all in his food coma right now, which is fantastic. So we're going to go off of that real quick. Because people are always like, can you pet the anteater? Yes, I can. If he's in the right mood. So this is Salvador. Salvador is one of the rarest species I will ever probably have the opportunity of working with. This is my main man right here. Hello. It's been a long time since I've been able just to come in here and love on you. Hello, handsome. So Salvador, I thought he might stand up, but he's not going to, so I'll pull you closer so you can see him. Dinky, 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 dinky. This is Salvador. He is a giant anteater, and I have had the beautiful opportunity of working with this guy for about 9 years now. And him and I have become pretty good pals for the most part. Now, it's been fun to learn. This is probably the first and last anteater I will ever be able to work with. And so it's been really fun to learn him and what he likes and his do's and his don'ts and his, favorite things and his personality. It's been It's been a really fun thing. I think that's the one thing that I love about the animals the most is that, like, I feel like I have the opportunity to, like, truly love them. Because for me, love is to know and to be known. And I love the fact that I get to learn them, I get to know them, and I get to respect them. And it kind of, there's that tongue. And it goes both ways. I'm truly, truly honored that I have the opportunity to truly respect animals and give them the life that they deserve. And I always wish I could do more and I could do better for them, but we do our best out here. We have an amazing group, we have amazing staff, we have amazing volunteers that come, and it's a true honor to be able to get to know these guys and just learn what makes them kind of tick. And sometimes we get animals that, Severus, our serval, he was an old man. He came to us because he kept on killing the cats. She was breeding servals with domesticated house cats, and this cat was killing all her domesticated house cats. And so she's like, I'm done. I can't do it anymore. Have him. And so she brought him to our sanctuary. Well, Severus was a mean bugger, man. He was mean. But we finally got to the point where we could sit next to Severus and we could talk to him, and he would kind of just look at us in complete disgust, and we could go in there and clean his enclosure and stuff, and he was fine. But we never forced anything upon Severus, ever. Like, it wasn't. And so we just got to learn how to coexist with each other. So you do get those animals that will never truly love you or want a relationship with you. They're wild animals. They're exotics. You know, I don't expect them to circus for me. And I think that that's truly what makes our sanctuary and our staff and our volunteers truly remarkable, because we all feel that same way, that just let them be them. And that's the peace out here, the harmony between all of these species, the fact that the wolves can howl and none of the other animals get upset. Like, all of that is just truly a beautiful thing for me. And so Salvador, he can actually, these guys have killed people in captivity. They're very dangerous animals. They actually have very powerful claws. They don't have any teeth. They just have these powerful claws. And he's like, oh, that feels so good. He wants belly rubs. Oh, belly rubs. Oh my goodness. He's literally rolling over for belly rubs. Oh my God. Be still, my heart. And he's keeping his tail up for me so I can scratch him. Oh my God, I love you so much. I do. You like belly rubs? Oh, that was so nice of you. Thank you. So these guys, what they can do is they can rear up, they can grab you. It's like getting caught by a vice. There's no getting out. When they come and they grab you, you're not getting away. And what they've done to zookeepers is they've actually grabbed their stomach, ripped them open, and they've bled out. Same thing with their arteries and their legs. They've grabbed the inside of their legs, grabbed one of those arteries, pulled it, and there's no going back. I've been fortunate enough to learn Salvador. He does go on rampages. He gets hangry. He goes on rampages. He trumpets. He has his tells. He has his signs. He has his things that make him angry. We just leave him alone and let him have his little tantrum tantrum and just be angry for a while, and then he gets over it. A lot of stuff that causes that is certain sounds. Like, he doesn't like the scratching of walls. He's like, hey, wait a minute, what are you doing that for? It's not going to put him in a tizzy, but it's just not a sound that he likes. I have shoes on, different ones. What do you think of these? He loves shoes. That's an anteater thing. I washed them last night. They're dirty already. I put them in the washer and dryer. Do you like my laundry detergent? Oh, thanks, buddy. Hi. You're going to say hello to the crowd of people here? You just want to eat my shoes. Is that what it is? So he'll stick his tongue all the way down my shoe to the tip of my toes. It is kind of sticky. It's not super wet, but it does have like this stick on it so that he can eat ants. Can you show him how long your tongue is? If I scratch really good, he'll show you how long his tongue is. He feels like a, here we go. There it is. Good boy. You stretching your tongue out? Oh, that was a good stretch. That was a good stretch. I'm glad my shoes could make you stand up. I love you. If you were to take a push broom and turn it upside down and pet it, that's what it feels like to pet Salvador. So again, he's licking my shoes. They love shoes. Now that's not a Salvador thing, that's a giant anteater thing. They actually will put boots and stuff in zoos and bury them for enrichment. We do the same thing here. Hi, buddy. Hi. Hi, sweetheart. What do you think? And they'll suck on your fingers too. They have no teeth. He can't bite me. But he will suck on your fingers, which it feels really weird. What do you think? I don't have any avocado. Oh, you show him your tongue again? You show him? So anyway, when you're donating to our organization, I'm very grateful that sorry buddy. I'm very grateful that you allow me to continue the work that we do, but most importantly, you're providing a place for the animals to stay safe. He has a hot box. He can come outside and enjoy the beautiful sunshine if he chooses to. And I think he might. You coming out, Salvador? You gonna come out, Salvador? But for the most part, he actually comes out more at night, so he's nocturnal. He likes to come out at night. He makes my cameras go off at nighttime, and I have to, salading around again. Now, we're gonna go down and meet his closest living relative, and so that I don't pass out, I'm gonna eat some food real quick while we go do that. Is the bagel in the gift shop?
Yeah, there's a bag on the counter.
Thank you. Lisa stopped by and picked us up bagels today. That's going to be my lunch, so we're gonna go do that real quick. Okay, hi Mapes. There's my box dog. She likes to stay in boxes. Her name's Penny. Hi Penny. Do you want me to move this in the sunshine? No, this is not your box, it's Penny's box. And Penny prefers the sun. And then there's my two lazies, Brutus and Murphy, and Dobby, and Cooper. All right, nope, stay. Oh gosh, she locked it. Hold on. I'm gonna go get my food and I'm gonna be rude and eat with you guys while I show you sloths. Nope, back, stay. Good dogs. You're fine. All right, so let me get some food, then head down since I haven't eaten yet today because I'm losing my vision. Whoop whoop. That usually happens when I forget to eat food or, that stuff.
Hey, boss.
I'm so
You getting a little bit of fuel?
Yeah, because I can't see.
Oh, well, that can be a downfall.
Stupid body needing food. Dobby's on the propane tank. Weirdo. Okay, let's go we're gonna go show you sloths because sloths are truly remarkable. So I promise you my vision will come back here in just a minute. I just get these every once in a while. It's called working 80 hours to 120 hours a week and lack thereof sleep. It's fantastic. Welcome to rescue. When people are like, I want to rescue. How do I rescue? Well, you work 120 hours a week and you don't sleep and you don't eat and you don't do anything that you're supposed to do. And yeah, you take care of animals instead of yourself. So this is my beautiful Catalina macaw. This is Bob. This is my worst bite in 26 years. I will gladly be attacked by a cougar before you biting me again. You're so cute. That's a Catalina macaw and a Catalina macaw and a military macaw. Military macaw came from a confiscation, and the Catalina just showed up here one day. I don't know the whole. Hi, I know. You are a pretty bird. I wasn't expecting to see my baby out here. This is my Hi. This is my Elowen. Hi, honey. How are you? You are pretty.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, honey. I love you so much.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. How's my beautiful lady? Are you enjoying the sunshine today? Are you enjoying the sunshine? How are you? Boop. How are you, beautiful girl? Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. So this is my bird.
Hello.
My bird will legitimately unalive any person that comes in their cage.
Hi.
Hi. You're a good girl. Hi. Did you try to bite Jeremy today? Did you try? Hi. Did you try to bite him today? This is my good girl. Hi. So, pretty bird. Pretty bird. Hello. So her name's Elowen, obviously because she says, hello. 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 Oh, thank you. You're gonna groom me? Thank you so much. It's so nice of you. You're so pretty. Hi.
Hi.
She's my girl. You're my snuggle bug. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy
Hi.
when skies are gray.
Hello.
I know, honey. Hello, sweetie pie. Hello. Yeah. That's what another cockatoo sounds like in the back. You are a pretty girl. You are my pretty baby girl. Yes, you are. I love you. I'll come hold you later, okay? I'll come snuggle you. You want a part of my bagel? Lisa brought me a bagel. Do you want some? You want some? You want that? There you go. Bob's like, did you just give her food? Did you just give her food? I'll take some food from you. Do you want some food? Do you want to give me some food? Do you want to give me some food? I'm a psycho bird that bit you so hard you could barely. I almost bent your ring finger. I almost bent your wedding ring through your finger. Here you go. All right. I love you, honey. I'll be back to see you. So we have about 20 some odd cockatoos, Amazons, all that kind of stuff. Unfortunately, the bird industry, it's like you come to learn that there's like people who love birds and people who love birds, and then people who find out they don't like birds. And a lot of times, a lot of times in the bird rescues that we've done, we've learned that a lot of people who love birds hoard birds. Now, those birds came from an 82 bird confiscation that were all kept in a little room that was probably 10 by 10. Cages stockpiled on top of each other, dusty as all get up, mothballs everywhere. Like it smelled, you just like all you could breathe with mothballs. It was horrible. They got confiscated. He got 12 back, and then we went back in and confiscated 11 of them with we didn't confiscate it. They confiscated it. We took them. And then we held them for evidence for about 2 months. And then after we held them for 2 months, then he turned them over to us and just decided that he wasn't going to take the animal abuse charges and that he was going to turn them over. So we went in with animal control and grabbed all the birds and brought them home. So we didn't do the 82 confiscation. That was done by All Parrot Rescue. And then we ended up taking on, I want to say 8 of those birds. And then we went back and took 12. So, because All Parrot Rescue shut down shop. So, I'm going to show you Riani here. I think Rian's up here. Rian is my sloth. My two-toed sloth baby girl here. She is that little blob right there. Hey, Rian. Rian. Come here. Rian likes to be sang to, and then she comes down. Falling in love with you. Come here. Come here. She's like, no, dude, you have the camera there. I'm not going to show off today. Rian, it's Fundraiser Friday. We need money to be able to keep you still. I got to raise $50,000. I am down to dangerously low amounts of funding in my bank account. That is terrifying and has kept me up for the last 3 weeks straight, trying to figure out how I'm going to be able to continue to rescue. Could you just show off for just 10 minutes? 10 minutes. Please wait. Hey, can you just show off for 10 minutes? That's all I need. 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes is all I need. 10 minutes. Okay, come on. I just need 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes of your time, my beautiful lady. Just 10 minutes, that's it. So if you guys ever get the opportunity, I don't force my animals to do anything that they don't want to do. If she doesn't want to come down, she doesn't have to come down. I'm not going to grab her and force her. That's kind of why our relationship is so special between Rian and I, because she knows that. She knows she gets to be Rian and she gets to do what she wants to do. When I was on I had my last USDA inspection, so I'm USDA certified and insured. I have my Class C exhibitor's permit, meaning that I can actually exhibit online and I can exhibit at schools. If I chose to take them to exhibit them, I could, or if people came here, I could exhibit them. You have to have that federal license to be able to do that. Anyway, they do random stop-ins. So you don't know when they're coming. They're just like, guess what? Oh, thank you. That was it. Thank you for that donation. They were like, guess what? Here we are. So I had a brand new inspector this time. He's never been through the facilities before. He came up from California to help out my normal inspector. And I came in here and I started singing to Rian. And she climbs down and she kisses me on the forehead and I give her a grape and I'm like, you're so cute, you're so precious. And he looked at me, he goes, I have never in my entire career seen a sloth come down to a handler like that. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he said, when sloths come down usually for the handlers, I'm like, what do you see them do? And he goes, swinging and trying to bite them. And I go, really? Like, cause like I've seen a sloth fight happen. It's terrifying. They come down and they start swinging their arms and start biting, and they have knives. So their teeth, when they open and close, self-sharpen, and their front teeth never stop growing to allow them to continue to sharpen. They have to do that because in the wild, they have to be able to get through that really thick leafy matter, right? And it takes them 30 days to digest it. So from mouth all the way down is 30 days. That's why sloths only go potty 1 time a week, is because it's just such a slow moving system. Anyway, he was like, I have never seen that. And I said, oh, that's really sad to me because sloths are so kind. I have never had an aggressive sloth before. And anyway, her and Adagio both are phenomenal. We'll go back and see Adagio here in a second if she chooses to continue to sleep. Rian. Wise man said, only fools rush in. Come here. And I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? She's falling asleep. Her eyes are closing. Would it be a sin if I can't help falling in love with you? Come here. I have a grape. Are you just so tired? Did you have a long night? Okay, fine. I'm gonna go say hi to Adagio. We're gonna go say hi to Adagio, and as soon as I start walking back here, like that, see? Let's go say hi to Adagio. Are you gonna come down and see me or not? Can you show off for just a second? Can you show off for just a sec? Come here. I say I'm gonna go see a dog. Like, what? Why are you leaving? Why are you going away? Here, baby. You don't have to perform. Here you go, sweetie. You just enjoy your time. I'll go say hi to Adagio. Adagio's nuts. Let's go see Adagio. Now, if I get bad service, don't worry. April will text me, okay? Because I do lose service sometimes. This is my crazy boy right here. This is Adagio. I can't see your head. He is so funny. So this boy right here, he's just lounging. He is one of my most active sloths that we have. We had him outside enjoying the sunshine the other day, and he was like going crazy. He was like, this is so much fun, I'm outside. Hi, buddy. Hi. Now, sloths are not as slow as you think they may be. I gotta come in and shut the door here, because I don't know why Dave created this like this, but he did. Here's Adagio. Hi, bud. What are you doing? Hi. I love you. Do you want something to eat? Are you hungry? Are you the cutest man in all the land? Can you say, hey, all I need is 5,000 people to donate $10 and we'll make it through this next month. That's it. Or 2,500 people donating $20 and we'll make it through the month. That's all we need. We need support, we need help. And it's a tax write-off for you for the end of the year, so that's kind of nice. Are you gonna be a shy eater? Or if there's anybody out there that just needs a tax write-off because you know you've now made it on TikTok and you're now pulling in 1 point whatever million dollars a month, I will gladly be a tax write-off for you for the end of the year. Costs $600,000 a year to run our operation, which literally is nothing in the grand scheme of your $1 million that you're making every month. I will gladly just, you know, and if it's better for you just to do $50,000 a month, that's totally okay too. We will be, oh, I'm not gonna close that. We will be totally okay with that. Now, I'm gonna show you Ren. So they do grow a special algae in there. I'm gonna crack the door open because it's very humid in here. A special algae that can only be found on a sloth does grow on them, and they have a special bug colony in the wild that takes care of that. Now that's native to Costa Rica, it's not here, so we don't have that, our animals don't have that. That's Elwin yelling at me to come back. Hi, honey. Okay, so this is Ren. Ren also came to us with this sloth confiscation. Hi, Ren. Oh, I love you so much. Ren loves this box more than she should. Now, she is from South America. She is not the 9-band. Hello! If you're thinking about getting a bird, please note the realities of it. Don't make a commitment if you can't commit, please. Ren is not like the 9-banded armadillo, so she can't go into a full ball, like you see on TV and stuff. She actually has to dig and burrow. So that's what this box is for. It makes her feel nice and safe. We've tried to replace this box with other boxes so many times, but she won't have it. This is her box. So instead, we just repair it over and over and over again because nothing we've ever made her is sufficient for Ren's desires. Rion's now just sitting there looking at me like, you want to give me some more, please? Come here. Come here. Come see me. She's like, I'm not showing off today. I'm just not going to do it. And that's okay. You don't have to. I understand that. Some days I don't want to go live and raise money, but sometimes I just have to anyway. I'm kind of in a bad mood when I do it, but because I'd rather just hang out with you and be able to spend time with you and hand feed you grapes because you're just amazing. Those long blinks, like, Hi, love. Did you wink at me? I love when you wink. I think it's cute. Oh, that was a double wink. She's so pretty. Now, sloths are truly remarkable creatures. Now, these are the two-toed sloths. The three-toed sloths are more of the slow sloths that you guys see, that people are more shirt-worthy, I should say. I'm making sure that's the bird making that sound and not an animal sneezing in here. Anyway, the two-toed sloths are a lot more quick. They're actually not closely related to the three-toed sloth, believe it or not. Amazing, amazing animals. Their hair parts from their stomach out. Their organs are actually tacked to their rib cages because they're actually reversed so that they can actually hang upside down about 90% of their lives. They have the least amount of muscle mass and body fat that you can find on an animal. All of their being able to contort and do everything that they do, like adagio coming down like that and then doing a hanging crunch, it's all ligament, which is really remarkable. Very, very cool animals. They can hold their breath up to 40 minutes. And so if they fall into a river to get from tree to tree, they can actually bob like a cork down there and hold their breath for that 40 minutes if necessary. What else can you do that's remarkable? You have so many things. They have coned eyes, so they see better at night than they do in the day. They have incredible smell. They can smell practically anything. It's really remarkable. And the coolest thing is we're a true believer that nature can actually heal people. That things were put on this planet to actually help us. And they're actually doing some study right now on the algae in which grows only on a sloth, and they're finding out that it might actually be a possible cure for breast cancer. Truly amazing, like just absolutely remarkable. Hi. What? You're being so weird. The other day I was live. I went back and rewatched it because I wanted to know if I was crazy. And I handed her a sweet potato, and she's eating it, and she literally just stopped and froze, like almost like I was in the Matrix and time had stopped. It was so weird. I feel like you're like that again, and it's kind of creeping me out a bit. You're like looking into the depths of my soul. You're kind of bringing me back to the dream I had where Adagio went like turbo speed and chased me and bit me. I had a dream that my sloth literally chased me like demonic style. Don't look at me like that. What is going on? What? Being so weird. We don't know how old she is. We just know that we've had her for 9 years, and so maybe 11, maybe 12. Supposedly they can live to 50 years in captivity. People have to understand how that really works. If an animal lives like just like an odd person, you know, lives to like 110, well then, you know, our lifespan can be up to 110, right? So like because one sloth made it till 50, therefore they can make it to 50. From what I've read, 20 to 25 to 30 is a little bit more normal for sloths. And we don't know how old she was when we got her. Now, one of the other animals we have in here, this was my kids' turtle. He came to us through a neglect situation. And these are one of the only turtles that can actually like completely, they have a hinge. I don't know if you can see his eyeball. Let me see if I can get it on there. It's like a bright orange. It's really cool. So this right here, you can see he got attacked at one time. So he got bit by something. He has bite marks down here, bite marks here, bite marks right in here in his shell. I don't know what he was attacked by, but he can feel that. So they can actually feel the sensation on their shell, which is really remarkable. A lot of times people take their sulcata tortoise and they'll actually drill a hole right here and put a leash on it. Please don't do that. They feel that. That's not kind. You don't need to do that. If you don't have the proper enclosure, just don't have one. It's that simple. My bird. But yeah, so he had a pretty rough life, but now he's doing good, and he is doing fantastica. You're doing fantastica. Yes, you are. All right. All right, Rion, I'm gonna come back and check on you because you're creeping me out. I love Adagio. So Adagio is back here getting ready to eat. He eats really funny. Ready? He's smelling around to see what he wants to take first. What are you trying to grab? Can I help you grab it? I mean, I know you're capable and all, but is there something that you need help with? Are you just eating the corn on the cob? Is that what you're eating? Is the corn? Hmm? Boop. Do you want this right here? That was your belly. That was your belly. A pound of veggies, is that not enough in a day for you? You got it? There you go. His little tummy gurgled. $75 match going. Whoop whoop. Thank you, thank you. I know, it's really, it's, thank you guys. Very, very generous, very kind. We work hard to make sure these animals are safe. Let me go shut my bird up real quick because she's squawking. She sees me from afar and is like, excuse you, please come back. So yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of fundraising. So next week though, I gotta figure it out because I gotta raise, it cost me $1,000 a day to operate minimum. That's what it cost me. And it's, hi, you're being obnoxious. Like, I can see you screaming all the way down there. So it cost me about $1,000 a day to operate. All right, you good? We eat lunch together? And it's like, it's super exhausting. But one thing that I wonder if there's cream. Oh, there might be cream cheese up there. Let me go get it. I need more than just this. Oh, that's good though. All right. Let me go see if there's cream cheese in the bag. So, anyway, costs about $1,000 a day, and that's just for employees, water, power, all that stuff. And again, like I said, we had a very steady income for a long time, and the fact that the really unfortunate part is the county taking that away from us took away all of the stuff that we could have done for these animals and many more animals. Now, Michaela said that there was a time where it's nice out today, isn't it?
It is. It's hot in there.
Is it? There's an air conditioner. We can turn it on. It's hot in here. It's very nice in here.
It's very nice in here. You said it was hot?
They said it was hot.
Who did?
Holly and Holly.
Maybe it's just me.
I
smell.
I think I'm used to it.
It's like the foxes. I don't even smell the foxes anymore.
Holly came in here the other day after Jack had ran through the mud, and I was like, whoa! I was like, if I can smell it, it's bad. She goes, oh no, I'm officially nose blind. He went and ran through our swamp and went through the skunk cabbage. He smelled like skunk cabbage, pretty strong. Anyway, I went down there, I started eating my bagel and realized that the cream cheese wasn't put on it. Which is really disappointing because I was like, oh, plain bagel. Anyway, so we're trying. So when the county came in, they're like, hey, this should take about 6 months. We're going on 3 years. A lot of that, in my opinion, has to do with the fact that my neighbor who's suing me right now too is appealing my permit process. And he's caused a lot of damage, in my opinion, to the organization as a whole too, because he's cost us over $300,000 of resources, which has been really tragic for us. But it's because that could have gone towards the animals rather than towards legal fees. Now, a lot of people will go, hey, why don't you go in pro se, which means represent ourselves. Well, because we legally cannot do that. Businesses are forced to hire attorneys to fight it for you. And that's really unfortunate, especially as a nonprofit, or else we would have just gone in and been like, hey, this is ludicrous. This is a complete abusive process. But when you go to file all that stuff, you know, you're looking at, the amount that I've paid in legal fees over the last 5 years has been absolutely insane. Because my dad sued me prior to this too. That cost me a lot of money also. I saw somebody last night. I'm just gonna eat really quick. I'm gonna put the ferrets in their little play yard so you can watch them really quick. And I'm gonna eat really fast. Where are you? I'll get him. Little ferret, little ferret. Little ferret.
They're in the thing running around.
Uh-huh. Oh, they're already out. They're right here. They're already tuckered out. Look. They're already asleep in their tunnels. All right. Sorry. There we go. All right. Anywho. So, while I eat, I'll kind of give you the backstory of why we're at where we're at. And then we'll go down and see animals again. Or more animals. Ooh. What do you have left to do? What do you have left to do? I don't want to take away from something that you have to do. Bird trailer.
What do you need?
Robin sent in the new enclosure. I would love to get that built. Doors are 36 inches, right?
Depends on. Nothing's ever the same out here.
That looks about 36 inches. These enclosures are 2 foot by 2 foot, and they come with a stack, so you and I should be able to carry it in there, and then get banana and them in it.
They like the
Snails. I'll go grab a reptile for you here in just a second, but I'm not going to eat food and handle a reptile at the same time. I'll do foxes and wolves and small mammals and stuff like that. But reptiles is where I draw the line because they have, well, I guess I did handle a turtle, but that's not like snakes and lizards. Anyway, kind of a backstory, and I apologize for eating, but I gotta get my vision back. Our organization, I was supposed to do a podcast yesterday, I forgot. Sorry, Patreon. I'll have to make up for it. It won't be tomorrow, though. It'll have to be Monday. I got a busy day tomorrow. When I was 12 years old, my dad brought home an alligator. And from there, it started this whole idea to start an organization called Predators of the Heart. Predators of the Heart became a 501c3 nonprofit organization in 1998. We had a very manageable amount of animals at the time. Bobcat, African auger buzzard, cougar, alligator snapping turtle, a couple berms. Super easy. My dad traveled and did wildlife educational shows. Well, unfortunately, my dad does not do anything little. It's go big or go home all the time, right? Oh. Our setup that we used to have, gosh, I almost need to like draw it out for you. Because it's hard to visualize. So, my dad wanted to start this traveling animal show. And rather than it just being animals that we traveled and set things up and did that stuff, he got 4 welded trusses, well, not trusses, but welded square things that were about 10 foot high. Those are about 10 foot, wouldn't you say?
Which ones you got?
The metal trusses out there.
There's some that are shorter.
I'd
say
the square ones, not the trusses, the square ones.
Square trusses. Oh, those.
It was about 20 foot high with those stacked on top of each other.
6 feet. I think those are about 8 feet long each, aren't they?
No, because I can't even jump and reach the top of them. I had to climb a ladder.
You can jump 3 feet in the air.
I couldn't scale them. Is that better? I couldn't put my foot up and scale them to lift a truss on top. I want to say they're about 10 feet because we had a 13 foot or 16 foot box truck and they took up almost the entirety of the back. Anyway, my dad did 2 square trusses on the front, 2 square trusses in the back. When we traveled, they fit into each other in the truck. Then, at 12 years old, we were having to climb up the top and put light trusses that go across the top that he had all these work lights in. We had a 5,000 watt sound system that he brought everywhere with him. Had rams. We had like 4 JBLs on both sides, big old bass speakers that were like about 150 pounds a piece that you had to pick up and slide in those trusses. He made it to where they could cattywampously like fit into the trusses and stack on each other in the trusses. He had curtains that weighed, the weight of these curtains was so extreme. It was probably at least 65, 70 pounds a curtain. So we had curtains down the side, curtain in the back. Had a 5 by 10 enclosure on the stage that the Cougar went into at that time. He had 4 of the Ram speakers on tripod-y things around the stage and all the way into the back. We had the wireless microphone. He had a huge projector screen that came down over the enclosure, so it was about 10 foot in projector screen with a projector. Mind you, I was setting all this up with him at 12 years old. It took us 6 hours to set up, 6 hours to tear down for a 1-hour program. We had, a 130-pound alligator, and his idea of storing the animals as we traveled was he built these huge boxes on wheels that we had to load the animals up into that all stacked. So not only was an alligator heavy enough, we had an alligator, then we had an alligator snapping turtle, then we had 2 Burmese pythons and other animals on top. And we had to roll those in through the door. So I did this until I was about 16 years old. Thank God he got crank up light stands because those were a freaking lifesaver. And I traveled till I was about 16, 15 and a half with him. And then I would go on shows every once in a while when I could to help him out if I was in the area because I've been working full time since I was 15 years old. Anyway, then I kind of switched over to doing his bookings and doing his rehabilitations. So when he started to get animals that came in from government authorities that needed a place to go, we would take them, and a lot of times I would have to do the rehabilitation at my house because they were in pretty bad condition. Like we got a bobcat that's legs had grown and formed over, and like he couldn't stand up straight because he literally had been in a crate his entire life. Super tragic. Worked with him, got him back up to speed, got him out here, I don't know, I think I had him for at least 3 or 4 months or so. I don't know the exact time frame, I just know my husband did not enjoy having a bobcat in my laundry room for that time. Well, he couldn't complain, I was the only one doing laundry, so. But then from there, Dave started to get like a huge amount of animals. And it became a problem at that point. And more stuff transpired. Skagit County tried to get us out of here in 2014. That was a whole horrible experience to see my dad go through. My husband got diagnosed with cancer in 2014. I went through that while I was pregnant with my daughter. And I had my daughter on the day after his last round of chemo. So he had his chemo the last week of March, and then on March 20th was his last round, and I had Rylan on the 21st. Then I stayed and took care of him for about 2 or 3 months after his chemo because it was pretty hard on him. The chemo was pretty intense. Then I finally started to come back into the organization around that time. I took a little bit of a break because of just some personal stuff that was transpiring. And I need to take care of my kids and my husband. So after that, Airbnb started. So we actually started Airbnb within 2 weeks. We went from having $100,000 of debt, not knowing how we were going to make it from month to month to month to month to month, because my dad didn't make wise financial decisions, is the real reason why we were in massive crisis all the time. Refinanced my parents' house over and over and over again to keep things going. We grew up not having money at all, ever, like most people. Anyway, I came back into the organization when Airbnb started to help him organize Airbnb because he just didn't have the standard things that you needed, like a waiver of liability when you're working with wolves, things like that. Anyway, so I came back into the organization then, and I was at a position in my life to where I could actually come back and actually work at the property. My mom watched my daughter here and there. My son was in kindergarten. I had more time to be able to commit to being able to do more of this stuff. And then kind of all of this stuff, we started to hire staff. So we started Airbnb. Within 2 weeks, we went #1 Seattle. 2 months, we went #1 globally. And 6 months later, our organization was finally, for the first time ever, debt-free. We were able to hire people. We had a staff of 7 people out here. My dad was actually able to finally receive a paycheck for all of his years of doing whatever he was doing. It was a really, really great time of things that was happening and transpiring. My dad then got terminated from the organization in June of 2020 due to some pretty bad stuff. So having eyes out here on my dad for 20, 40 hours a week started to reveal a lot of things that were not happening that should be happening, and things that shouldn't be happening were happening. And the board of directors came together and decided that he needed to be terminated from the organization. So then after that, my dad ended up suing me and my mom and divorcing my mom at the same time, and suing the nonprofit for wrongful termination and some other stuff. So we fought that. He dragged that divorce and that lawsuit on for 2 years, costing me a ton of money. Luckily, we were doing Airbnb, so we could afford it. And we were able to hire really good representation to be able to go through that. Then after that was finally over, the divorce was over. Then magically the county decides to come in after he's paid out and settled. All coincidence, I'm sure. And the county came in and said, we now need you to get a special use permit. And so we had to shut down our main source of income for the animals, and things were going so beautifully. Like, it was like the first time we could breathe. The money was being saved. It wasn't being frivolously spent like Dave was frivolously spending. We were starting a $2 million renovation project. The animals, it was just going really, really, really well, even through COVID. Like, it was going really well. And we started that, we were told it would take 6 months to be able to get this permits. When it was almost time for us to have our hearing, my neighbor, my very wealthy neighbor who lives over 1.5 miles away from me, decided to serve me with a lawsuit saying the wolf dog howling is a nuisance, the traffic we produce is a nuisance, and us just being in existence is a nuisance, and we're doing it illegally. If anyone's ever done anything in court, it takes just an insane amount of time. Like, an insane amount of time. Anything legal, an insane amount of time. So here we are 3 years later, still dealing with that lawsuit. It's kind of gone dormant. But it initially cost our organization $300,000. That same neighbor decided to hire that same big firm, Perkins and Coie, to appeal our permit process and get involved in our permit. So they appealed our permit process, and they came in and they brought in some big animal activist groups and stuff like that, which we haven't heard from since, because I think they realize what I'm doing is not bad. I'm not my dad, I'm not Dave, I don't do what he does, I don't do his practices. Not one of them reached out to me personally to ask me what the changes were going to be or any of that kind of stuff, which in business you should just do, but they didn't do that. And hold on. I can't right now. What's up? Just tell me. Honey, I'm live. It will cancel my live out. Just tell me, what is it?
I learned how to do it, but I can't swing on ground.
Well, I will look forward to seeing it multiple times when I get home tonight.
Oh, I got it on video.
Okay, well, keep practicing, and then I will see it when I get home.
When are you gonna be home?
I don't know yet. Probably about 3:30.
When those donations roll in.
I'm trying to tell people to donate so I can go home.
Guys, donate so that you can come home and see my back handspring. Please. Hey, it's Fundraiser Friday. Come on, guys, you got it.
All right, Ryan, I love you. I'll see you soon, okay? Keep working on it. I can't wait to see it.
Okay.
All right. Love you, bye.
They could name this thing better. Makes it sound like it's toxic. Toxic aquarium.
I really need to raise the money so I can spend more time with my kids. Ryan. Ryan. Anyway, on that note, I'm trying not to cry because that is what I've been sacrificing for this organization. I work a lot. I work a lot. So when I go home, I don't stop working. I still have to work. So, because we don't have the staff out here for me not to do what I need to do. And so, my kids have sacrificed a lot of time away from their mom. So anyway, that's why we're gonna have to have the fundraising, because we need the money to be able to continue going and to continue doing what we do. I know, I've been saying it all morning. I'm trying.
I have some books for story time with the animals
Did you?
Yeah.
I'm doing that all next week.
at Valley Village. They're all
Oh my gosh.
animal.
That Turkey Troubles is gonna be fantastic to read to the chickens. That's so cute.
Turkey Troubles and Porcupine and
Orca time.
Orca.
I don't think I'm gonna be.
That's a like story. Children's story.
Yeah, I don't think that they're gonna want to hear the history of orca research.
Never know.
I do. What's going to happen is next week. I haven't told Holly this yet, but she's gonna. Next week, I am not gonna come out here and clean and feed animals. I have to work strictly on content, getting my gift shop rebuilt and up and running, and getting my symbolic adoptions done, which I have a meeting with somebody today at 4 o'clock to, oh, see? Yeah, hon, I'll be home at 3 o'clock. Oh, wait, I have a meeting at 4. Sorry, you have 10 minutes to show me what you need to do, and then I gotta go into a meeting for an hour. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I gotta get my symbolic adoptions done. I gotta get my Patreon up and going better than it is. And I gotta get my stuff. I gotta get my duckies in a row. I've had to work so much in the business that working on the business hasn't really been an option. So hopefully, and I need to get everything set up so that we can do our free virtual education this year for schools. So your donation allows me to offer free virtual tours to hospitals, to kids camps, to whatever needs it. I've done some homeschool groups that they actually have like groups of all these different homeschoolers. We have that. I would really like to sleep. And maybe a vacation. I don't even know what that is. So, last vacation I took my kids on was a 3-day trip. It was down to the Oregon coast. God, how long ago was that? Dave was here. It was like 7 years ago. I need to do that again. Anyway, so I'm not asking, your donations are not going into my pocket. It's going to be going into allowing me to hire more people. It's going to be allowing me to do that. I have no problem sacrificing my paycheck to keep things going. That's fine. I just would really love the opportunity to be able to continue rescuing and to continue, having a staff out here, and then, eventually pay my staff better and take better care of them on top of the animals and things like that, because they deserve it. They've been working their tails off. Well, do you want to do that again and I'll turn it towards you?
Yeah, especially with my suspended.
It really does.
Accentuates.
Or just makes it look like Coati. Next time I go with the double. I know, so Pam's birthday isn't that tomorrow, I thought? Pam? You're already doing a birthday fundraiser for us on Facebook. Very grateful for that. Alright, let me finish this. I'm gonna go grab a reptile.
Grab.
Cucumber is mean and he pissed all over me last time. I literally brought Cucumber back here. He's a blue-tongued skink.
It's zucchini.
Or zucchini. Yeah,
I'm like, that doesn't sound right.
zucchini. It's been a long day.
Ryland's watching you yelling, it's zucchini!
Mm-mm. She's doing back handsprings on her mat with Milo.
I'm gonna do it out here. Please.
We'll never have to carry it through 2 freaking doors. Don't me. I don't want it to get hurt. Just build it right here. I'll move. And I'll put the ferrets away. Let me put the ferrets away so you can build the aquarium.
I'm gonna set up tables and it's gonna be.
You don't need to set up
I'm
tables.
gonna do it on the ground. Setting up tables. That's more convenient.
Smallest violin ever.
That doesn't look small. That was a big violin.
For what, your standards?
Yeah.
Oh.
You don't put them away.
I'm going to so I can take animals out. They're just sleeping anyway. These are my 3 amigos.
I didn't even think about it, Chloe. She's about to drop one. I'm here. I got you.
I'll catch him
Back up.
and return him.
Back up. That's laying down. That's not backing up.
Alright, this is going outside. Because this needs to be washed. Our ferrets all pooped in here. Let me go grab a reptile as soon as I get this out of here. This needs to be rinsed off, but somebody put a freaking table in my way now.
I moved it so you could get through. You're welcome.
With this?
Yes. You're like.
If it drips all over it, that's not my fault.
You're in on that. rip it.
Alright, let me get a reptile for you to see. Anyway, my story. Zucchini. Zucchini, got him. He was a rescue. He came from Critters & Co. Sanctuary transfer. Got this blue-tongued skink. They wouldn't handle him because they were scared of him. Anyway, I put him in a box to bring him out here. I open up the box. Dang thing jumps out like I've... That's amazing.
Low hammer.
It's a soft hammer. Man, that's a bammer if I've ever seen one before.
So you don't hurt things when you...
I know what that is.
Do you?
Or, yes.
We don't have one here.
I have these at my... Pam. Anyway, jumps out of the box. I've never seen a blue-tongued skink move as fast as this little thing.
Yeah, that thing's pretty quick.
Jumps out the box. I catch it mid-flight. When they get nervous, they just piss everywhere. And he starts, I mean, like, I literally could not have wringed out a wet washcloth as much as this animal peed and it was like the whole way from here all the way back to the back room, just peeing everywhere. Yeah, let me go grab him. I'll be right back. Banana. This is Banana. Banana's a blue-tongued skink also. That is being more feisty than normal also.
I think it's because they smell each other.
Do you smell another blue-tongued skink and you're upset about it? Don't try to bite me. She never tries to bite me, but she is definitely not happy right now. Hi, it's me. Hello, it's me.
Because blue-tongued skinks don't get along.
They don't. They're solitary. You don't put blue-tongued skinks together.
Like Adagio and Rion.
Which, look at how big her new footprint's going to be. Look at this. She's going to be like...
Chloe, come here.
Are you so excited? You're going to love that. So this is going to be Banana's new enclosure. And then we have another one too, which is going to be better regulated heat for them because Dave just did things weird. But blue-tongued skinks are just absolutely gorgeous. I love them. Show 'em your tongue. Show 'em. There you go. Show
In
them.
the middle of summer, you could cook an egg in that reptile. It's hot.
Yeah, but she's not hot. $75 Zeffie match. Please like, donate, and share. That's from Jana. Anyway, we're currently seeing if I wanted to grab anything else, but I don't. They're all in their waters, soaking in their clean, fresh water. Anyway, I'm gonna go back down and show you animals. I'm trying to get my next motivation. I should have gotten a Red Bull. I should have done it so that I can pump myself back up. Come here, Dardar. I don't want to be no energy though. It doesn't like do anything for me. Can I have a pod?
Pod?
An extra pod so I can get that one come down?
Put Nino in it.
That's all we need. The other ones.
Ah,
Jeez.
I'm a Netley.
I tell you what, dude. You've been hanging out with the sloths too much. Have you noticed that Rion's going into time warps? Have you noticed it?
She's still in what?
So, I'm not joking. I'll show you the video.
Turns into a time warp?
Yeah, so here's the deal. This is Darwin. He's a marmoset. So I'm not joking you. The other day, I was live with Rion, okay? I was live with Rion, and she's sitting there and she's eating her sweet potato, and she literally red lights it. I mean, just completely freezes. And not for a short period of time. I'm talking a couple minutes of just literal standstill, nothing. No chomping, no licking of the sweet potato, just hanging out of her mouth. Just like sat there in complete time warp. And like, here you go. I was like, are you okay? She did it again today at me. And her look is like she's going to, I don't know, it's almost like my dream that I had where Adagio tried to eat me, which was terrifying. By the way, I woke up in pure panic. Pure panic. I was like, hey, baby. So Darwin came to us through a confiscation. It's illegal to own primates in the state of Washington. Unfortunately, Darwin did lose his mate, and not really his mate, I would just say his friend, because they never truly bred or anything like that. They were just more friends without benefits kind of thing. Anyway, we are in the market again to get him a friend. What that means is that we just have made the announcement that if anyone needs help rehoming a marmoset, we are here. We don't need to buy it because we could go buy one tomorrow if we wanted to. Well, not really, because they're very expensive and we can't afford it. But we're also not here for that. We're here for. Is this an actual piece that you may need?
Yes. Do not break.
Well, you set it right on the floor. Only a few people know what's going through my head right now. I'm assuming that this is important also. It's for probably setting this lock to the code that you need. Anyway, these are our chinchillas. We got animals that like to bite, and that's this one right here. And did you know that when chinchillas get nervous, they try to pee all over you, and they can shoot it? Like they can produce it. Yeah, they can shoot it like 10 feet, and it's insanity. So, I show you. I gave them a dust bath yesterday. But they'll always go for another one. We'll do a little. Where are you at? They can smell it. They're gonna come running. Okay, they'll come up here. He smells it. They love dust. So if we give them a little, they're gonna go, oh, what's that? Is that dust? Don't pee on me. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. She'll pee on me. He won't. Good. She's nuts. Good. There we go. Here's this cutie patootie. So this is a chinchilla. We got these guys because these ones, she was a biter, and they couldn't get a home for them. So a sanctuary transferred him into me to take them so that they could live out the rest of their life. He's fine, but, well, she's fine. They're both girls. She's fine and he's fine. She's fine, but. So this dust that they're taking a bath in right now is like a volcanic ash, and it keeps all of the oils and stuff off their skin. You can see that they're shedding right now. And they love dust. Aren't they cute? They love dust baths, and they're so soft. Here she comes. Hi, Henrietta. Isn't that adorable? I don't know how much I've raised today. I gotta look at my email. I don't think I can get it from my watch either. I mean, I can get my email from my watch, but I don't have my...
It just says you owe.
Yeah, you owe $22,000. No, Oh my goodness.
What?
If this is from Pam? Doggone you. Hold on, I'm going back to the start of today. 20, 40, 50, 60, 1, 2, 70, 3, 45, 55, 80, about 1375 today is what we've raised so far. Only 49,000 left to go. Oh, I'm so tired. Cooper's tail on the camera. He's so funny. Anyway, so for those who are new here, yeah, Pam, you did. Some of the wonderful women out here have donated so much to the organization over these last 3 years to keep us going. It is completely and utterly overwhelming, men and women both. But the volunteers and stuff, they've donated a lot of not only money but time, and it's very greatly appreciated. I can never thank any of them enough. April donating thousands and thousands of hours to do content and keep up on these lives, along with other mods that we've had with Kelly and Dan and Stephanie, and just insane amounts of time. And Robin and all that. We have 2 new board of directors coming on at the end of this month, which is very exciting. We want to get our board up to about 13 people. If we can survive that long, it kind of does like what it kind of plays out to. But it's definitely exhausting, and I have got to work my tail off this next week to get this stuff done, to hope to be able to raise enough money to continue going. Taz, I love Taz. Taz is actually my favorite fox out here.
Story time with Taz.
Looking for a sugar daddy is what I'm doing, Texas Cowboy. Oh, that's what I'm looking for, a real one. You know, every time I get a glimmer of hope when I get my TikTok message with somebody telling me that they have $5,000 a week for me, and I'm just like, maybe this one's real. Here's my Cash App. Go ahead and deposit.
That one went in. This one.
What am I doing?
Just go straight up.
Straight up?
Yeah.
Do you have a... Gotta find it like just right.
Yeah, it's just.
Well, now you're gonna have trouble getting both of them in. Oh, found mine. He's
Try,
like,
here, get in this one.
you'll be financially stable. All I'm asking for is conversation. And I'm like, I'll give you conversation for $5,000 a week.
Yeah, what do you want to talk about?
No problemo.
I'm glad it wasn't just me.
Oh, hold on.
No, I saw the hole.
I'm feeling where it's at. It's more up to that side over there. But yeah, so anyway, it is
Stand on chair in the tail.
the joys of building stuff. You think this stuff puts IKEA to shame? It's like, I told April, I was like, oh, I got another sugar daddy this week. He's not following through. He's saying that I have to provide conversation before he provides payment, and that's not happening. What do you think? Do you think that I'm lying to you? Yes, matter of fact, I do. What in the tarnation?
I'm glad it wasn't just me. Because then I know I wouldn't have heard the end of it.
Oh, I was hoping that that would exactly what would have happened.
That was real hard. Should I shine a light through the top so you see the...
No, it's just really far off the...
Maybe it doesn't even fit in there. What if the hole's too small?
Well, it's almost like this is off kilter, so I'm going to try pushing it over a little bit. It's like very far in the corner here.
That is small writing.
I told you! It's very small. This looks hard. This is harder than it looks. Do you want to just lift that side up again? So I can get more at a different angle. Gosh, Robin, way to go buying us something off our wish list.
You can unscrew that pole, I guess, and do it that way. From here. I can do it.
Well, no, but how is it screwed in?
Yeah, you need this.
Oh, with an actual. Okay. What about this? Can I just take this off so I can see down?
No. You can see down right now. See, take it out. It's on this side though.
Maybe. Why is there an actual like
Threaded,
Uh-huh.
so I can put the roof on it.
How does that work? You put
Same way I put it on the bottom. A screw goes. Just trust me.
how are you gonna put the screw on it?
You're fight because it's gonna come out the top.
You look in the top.
What? What?
Another floor's going on here.
No.
Yeah.
Trust me. This will work.
I don't trust you.
I know you don't, but you should. Because I read the instructions.
But this is the stand.
No, this isn't the stand.
Oh, okay, I get it. But wait a minute, though. I know, I see what you're doing now. I get it now. But this is really weird. Can I tell you why?
You can try.
Okay, look in here. Look in this one.
Okay. The multiple holes you're seeing is the reflection off the sides.
How is that even possible?
It's like a mirror.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Why would they put a mirror
You're like, why
inside?
do I see 6 different holes in there?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
But on this side, I only see 1.
See what you miss on Patreon, you guys? Because I usually do this stuff on Patreon.
There's something weird. I might have to drill the hole out or something.
Well, there's does this not come off this side?
It separates out, so it stays its length. This comes out, but it won't help you in any way.
Gotcha. I know what you're saying. You don't need to drill it out. I just can't even find it.
I know, that's what I'm saying. If the hole is too small, if they didn't drill it right.
I think that it's fine, but it's.
They're all laughing at you. No, they're not laughing at you.
They're laughing with me.
Chat, please be kind. Uh-oh. April's on it. She's got TikTok fever where she misses banning people.
If you even knew how many enclosures I have put together in my life, this is definitely different. That one slides right in. This isn't the inside, is it?
No. Because this channel has to be facing in. Okay, you can go. I'll figure it out.
I'm not gonna go now.
You're invested.
You're using this?
Why do I see 6 different
Oh, see, and it's the got it. It's not the Phillips side.
We do have the best mods. We've searched all over the world.
Actually, that's not true.
They found us.
Yeah. April reached out to me and she bugged the living daylights out of me to help. And remember, I finally said, "Fine, April."
No. April
She
became
did the memes.
April became a mod because of, I forgot who it was, but said you really need to add April. And that was when we only had one mod. And we were like, we really don't need more mods. And then, yeah, ask her.
Okay, go ahead. You
Ask
her.
April, am I right or is she right?
I'm right.
With no fear of retribution from the boss here.
She doesn't care if I'm wrong anyway. She'd be like, "Ashley's wrong." What happened was...
No, I added her. We were
April-
sitting right here in the cabin when I did
bugged
it.
the living daylights out of me, and she did the memes for me. Was the first thing
Come on,
she did
April.
before she came a mod.
Come on.
And then from there, we were live one day, and I said, "Fine, just go ahead and add April," because she had done all the memes. But April bugged me repetitively to help.
No, it was one of our followers that was like, you really need to add April.
She's gonna write it.
She will. And then April said, no, it's okay. I don't need to.
That's not true.
She did.
No, she did not.
She did.
She did not.
Yes, she did.
No, she didn't.
April, tell her she's mistaken. Oh, that does smell. Is it not? It's not right.
No, here, let this up.
You got it right down. You can try what?
Oh, I see what's wrong.
What's wrong?
Look in there.
Is there a burr in there?
There's a... See it? It's like a piece of plastic that almost...
Oh, yeah, I see it. Try passing it through the top.
I
'Cause
did.
You can, and it didn't try that.
I didn't.
Do that.
You can try it, but I couldn't get it
'Cause
through.
it looks like it's on the bottom portion. Here, look through that side.
April,
Here.
who's right? No, you did it. Ta-da! Good job. Attaboy! You can just say Jeremy or Ashley. That's all we need.
Yeah, come on. Come on. Come on. You have to make sure that goes into the channel. She says Jeremy.
No, she does not.
Yep, she did.
No, she did not.
Yeah, she did. Mm-hmm.
No, she did not.
Sorry, Ashley.
She did not.
She says sorry, Ashley. Just get back to the... It went through already. Everyone's commenting. Just keep
No,
going.
it's... First of all, she didn't say anything.
She may have deleted it.
You lied.
She probably deleted it.
She
It was
didn't
there.
delete it. That's the same conversation that was being had.
I think she's ignoring.
I think no one's answering, so it might be stuck.
No, it isn't. She just said very true.
April. Answer.
Maybe there's a 30-minute lag.
This isn't going in now either. Oh, wiggle, 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 wiggle. But
45 viewers.
yeah, it's not working. Hold on. Watch.
Everyone's laughing.
Mod first with Jeremy, then did memes. Oh. Yeah, but
I'm not gonna gloat.
she begged me to be that though. We had email conversation prior to that. We didn't just
Gotcha.
randomly make her a mod. We didn't. Because you and I were like, we don't need mods. And then finally,
Matter of fact, I seem to remember when it happened. I was like, I asked you, but you weren't. You were talking, or you walked to the reptile room. I go, I'm just gonna do it. So I just added it, if I remember right.
well, you just changed your story from what you just said.
No, we were right. I remember we were right there. I was sitting right in that corner.
You were saying,
I don't remember who it was that kept saying we needed to add her though.
well, let's see what she says.
Anita. That's right. It was Anita. Yep. Anita begged you to add me. Jeremy remembers right, and I hate to admit it. LOL.
Aww.
Aw.
I only remember our conversation.
It's good to get confirmation every once in a while because she makes it sound like I'm crazy. No, that is not right.
First of all, you are wrong a lot.
Yes,
Yes, you are.
it's so wrong.
No, this is not going in now.
I'll get it. You have to hold the post because it'll just keep spinning the post.
It's not even touching the post is the problem. That's why. No, so
What was Anita's handle though?
Anita.
No, it was something else. On TikTok, it was something else.
It was Anita. It's still Anita.
I thought it was something else.
That's how you know her first name.
April, the lag is slow.
Is that better? Is that better? Is that better? This is a new enclosure for one of the new enclosures for Banana and them. So Banana and Zucchini. Banana and Zucchini are blue tongue skinks. I just brought Banana out not too long ago. We are switching to PVC enclosures that are being donated in by technically by followers who have practically become family. And we are slowly renovating our reptile room that desperately needed to be done for like the last 5 years. It's been pretty insane, actually. So Dave built the reptile enclosures out of wood, and that's been very detrimental to the survival of lasting. It's going all downhill.
Wood could have been made to work, but it just wasn't.
It was a leg good. We were lagging the whole time we were arguing.
Aww.
So, anyway, we'll go see some more animals. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be alive. My whole body is just exhausted. Huh? Well, I'd rather build stuff than,
That? Wait, is there a protective thing there?
yeah. Gosh, there's us satisfying.
I hate doing that.
Why?
I always leave this stuff on my electronics
Why?
so it doesn't get all scratched up. Okay. So my mom contacted the company where she got the boots. They said, no, we only do 30 days from purchase.
Yeah, the bogs themselves should be more.
Bogs is 1 year. So,
You haven't had any of that.
I don't have.
Yeah.
So hopefully it gets rectified.
Look how wonderful this is gonna be, Robin. We have over 100 animals and 56 different species. I'll take you down there here in just a second. I gotta get my motivation back up and going. Oh, do you have Mino back here, or is it all the way down at your station?
With what?
Your Mino, is it all the way here, or is it all the way down at your
You're
station?
gonna go for it.
I'm gonna have to because I'm exhausted. It just hit me.
You don't have anything sparkly, because remember how good that tastes and sparkly?
Yeah, except for remember how it explodes when you do it.
This is just
No, how many times have you ran out to the port?
well, we got better at it.
This is
We
what's,
do like a portion and then
this is going to be the escape box.
escape box.
Now I'm going to cut the snake in half.
The escape box.
Dun, 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 dun.
Now the glass pieces.
That's really disappointing though, because I was hoping that the cowboy guy would be the next sugar daddy for me.
How do you know he's not checking the bank account right now?
Yeah, how much can I send in to keep her organization going?
Setting up an automatic
I may need to tell you that I'm married with 2 kids, but small detail. You want to see my feral kitten? Hi, Mama. Can I pet you? Hi, Mama. Hi, sweet girl. So this is our feral cat. She's our mouser here. She was underneath Jeremy's house having an abundant amount of kittens. And I have 2 more cats in here, but she was the feral one. Jeremy, what did they do to your house when you caught them and put them in the bedroom to save them to bring to Critters and
They
Co?
don't care about litter boxes. They're like, what is this? We don't need no litter boxes. We gotta pee on everything.
They pissed everywhere. She had her kittens like in his couch.
Right on the corner. She didn't though, that was another one.
They what else did they do? It was bad. It was bad.
She didn't have kittens under my couch, right?
Is that the sliders in the front?
I'm trying to
Oh, they
find
have
them.
little handles.
I'm trying to find them.
That's neat. I'll go grab something. I was thinking about grabbing the alligator, but man, I don't feel like getting all.
Squish splash?
Yeah, and
At least he's clean.
yeah, the new filter you guys sent in is working really well for his enclosure. It's keeping. Oh, I gotta go do the turtles. Okay. Well, I drained it because somebody keeps on throwing shrimp in there, and it gets disgusting. Like as if they.
Excuse me.
Want that?
I've only fed them one time
Really?
since they've been down there.
You've only fed them once since they've been down there?
Ollie's probably doing the other. I had extra shrimp at the time. You would think they would put like a rubber stopper so the stuff would fit the glass.
Sure you read the instructions right?
Go get the don't take all of it though. I rely on that.
No, I'm not feeding them. I'm cleaning the enclosure because they're not eating all of it.
Amino.
Oh, yeah, I don't. Because I might be up till like 3 in the morning.
It's not that stimulating. It's got less than a cup of coffee.
You think I'm gonna only have 2 scoops?
How many you gonna put in there?
What's the limit? 6?
I only use.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't hear you. All right, let's go get Amino. Energy here. Hi, Dobby. Oh, okay. I'll show you animals. You don't want to see us build an enclosure. You want to see us. You want to see the animals. There's my rescue dogs. 5 of my 10 that I personally have and have taken on. We're gonna pass my little birdie here. I'm gonna get some amino energy, so if I start talking really, really fast, I apologize right now. I don't think that's gonna do it to me, but we'll see. Okay, get my energy back for the last hour here. Hi.
Hi.
Hello. How's my girl doing? Huh? How's my? You are so pretty. You're so pretty. I'm glad you're outside today. You enjoying the weather? Huh? Is my Ello enjoying the weather? Hi. Hi, honey. You're so gentle. You're so nice. Thanks, Ello. That was so nice of you. That's my bird. If I ever closed down, this girl would have to come home with me because she's just mean as sin to everybody else. Except for Holly. She likes Holly too. Well, Holly could take her home. That would be good. So, then we have Tora, who already went to her box because she heard a human. She's a Eurasian eagle owl. Let me get his amino acid, or amino acid, amino energy. Don't drink amino acid. That'll be bad for you. All right. I literally just crashed. That's why I can't eat. If I eat food, I get really tired, no matter what it is. Only has 100 milligrams of caffeine. All right. How do you keep going, Ashley? Well, you know. Except for this sounds disgusting. It's pee-pee twist. All right. Oh, Lucky Eagle. Who's that? Lucky Eagle. I don't know who that is. I live off caffeine also. It's pretty bad. Let's see if Rion will come down now while Jeremy builds the blue tongue skinks enclosure. So, might have to resume this on Monday because I have to raise 50 grand or I have to shut down. And I really don't feel like crying anymore. I think I am like out of tears between my aunt passing away and all of that. I have cried so much and being bullied by this lady to an extreme. I have just been like nonstop crying, which is not me. If people know me, it's not me. So I just don't want to cry anymore. I don't want to beg for money anymore. I just want it to be done. I know I'm gonna crash. I taste colors. Oh, I remember that. I taste colors. Okay. What I do for the animals. So this is Riani. Rion, come here, baby. You're being weird. It's probably that macaw or cockatoo. Oh God, that burns all the way back into here. Like that's like, you know, when you eat something super super sour, and it just makes like your whole back jaw tighten. That's what this stuff does. Rion, I know that bird's annoying, but you gotta love her because she's. It's like the first time Rion hasn't come down to me in a long time. Rion. Which makes me kind of concerned, to be quite honest. She might just be having an off day, but... Hi. Are you okay? What are you doing up here? You okay? Are you alright? What's up? You doing okay? Are you doing okay? Huh? You doing alright? She's just not feeling it today. I understand, Ron. I get it. Me neither today. I mean, I was, and now it's gone. Okay. Whew. Where are you going, Ren? Any free adoptions? No, these animals are here to retire here. So, I'm sorry, I'm a true believer in not having free adoptions because rescues need to be able to afford their operations too. And when you have rescues that are doing spays and neuters and all the vaccinations, they need to recoup some of that cost because, trust me, donations are greatly appreciated and needed, but it just doesn't cover all of it. I have to take a bird in for surgery tomorrow. So I have a bird that has a prolapse cloaca that just came in. And she's doing okay, but it's just, you know, we're looking at a $2,000 vet bill. So, yeah, you got to recoup some of it if you're going to rehome. So this is Ren. Ren is an armadillo. We've had Ren for about 9 years now. Really cool little girl that we have here. Very sweet, very kind, very gentle. No, she's not overweight. She actually has lost weight since she's been here, but that's the normal for this kind of armadillo, to have that little pink pooch on each side of them. Super cool little girl. She actually made me go viral on TikTok 6 years ago. We had over 10 million views. Of course, nothing was monetized at that time, so that's great. But she did help us go viral. And I don't think it was 1:01 long anyway, so it wouldn't have counted anyway. Isn't that silly? I always wonder how people... Everyone's just like, I'm on the Creators Fund, so people can just watch this for 1 minute. And I sit there and I watch them all for a minute, and then at the end it's like, I just need to pay off my car. And I'm like, oh, me too. I would gladly take that. Just because I go down there doesn't mean you get to scream at me to come back. Hello? Just because you don't get to scream at me to come back. Hello. Hello. Hello, honey. Hello. Hello, honey. Hello. Hello, honey. Hello. You are a pretty bird. You're beautiful. You are pretty. You're a beautiful bird. How are you today? Oh, 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 oh no. You're crazy. You're going nuts. Oh no, oh no. That's when I don't handle it. That's when I don't handle it. Do you see the squirrel? That squirrel is terrifying. Are you okay? She saw a squirrel. Was that scary? Was that a scary squirrel? Are you okay now? That's not necessary. I saw it too. It's okay though. You're fine. The squirrel. You're fine. That was just a bird. I understand that, but you don't need to be mean. Hey, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Hi. Calm down. No, it's not necessary. Okay, calm down. It was just a squirrel. Okay? Calm down. It was just a squirrel. Hi. Can you talk to me with your voice? Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. There you go. That's a bird. They scream so loud. If you guys hear me go, huh? A lot, that's why. Let's go down and see some foxes together. Lisa brought me. Hi, Bob. Lisa brought me, I'm going to be doing some reading with the animals, some kids books, because we're going to be on Kids Tube here soon. That's what I'm going to be working on all next week, is that. Back. I called and talked with April about it today. I was just like, I got to take all next week and just go live for maybe 30 minutes a day, just to keep people, you know, here. And then I have to work on content, because if our organization is going to make it, do you guys know that if I had 10 million people watch a video of ours, my organization would have enough money for the month? I have people who make $15,000 off cracking eggs open. Hey, this is my favorite fox. This is Taz. Hi, Taz. Taz has only been with us for a few months now. Thank you for that donation. We work with government agencies and private owners. We do both. We take in animals that are confiscated, and we take in animals that are private turnovers, and we do sanctuary to sanctuary transfers. And look at how good of a job Lisa did in here. It's beautiful. Let's see if we can get some foxes to come say hello. Okay, ready? So this right here, that's Swiper. That beautiful girl up there is Chloe. I have no idea where any of the other ones are. They're all hiding. Taz is snoozing up there. Let's see if we can get... So what we're planning on doing... Hi, Chloe. I'm not going to come get you. Oh, there's Ann Fox. Oh, there's Swiper. I see him now. They're all just snoozing. All right. They're down there. The Catalina macaws. I have a Catalina and I have blue and golds. I have all that, but they're down there. This is... I gotta see the other one's face. Hi. This one is Swiper. So this is Swiper. You can tell by the lighter color face. One of the things that made me feel very hopeful is I was watching some of Michaela's old videos, and she talks about how getting the trust of a fox is something that's very time consuming. And it made me feel better about, they've been very comfortable here, they've been very good here, but getting the trust to like want to come up and like relate to us and all that kind of stuff has taken some time. But just to be able to sit next to them like this and have them be comfortable is huge progress. Hi, honey. Swiper, I love Swiper. Antonesio. I love all of them. Taz is my favorite, but hey. I'm gonna try to get a little bit closer. I'm gonna see if he'll let me pet him. I'm gonna let him get comfortable again. It's a little tense. Yeah, that's good. Sniffing. Hi. 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 So it's taken a lot of time, but they're adapting really well, and they are very, very sweet. We are very lucky to get foxes that are very kind. And man, let me tell you what, if you're ever considering getting a fox, because I know I can't stop you. I cannot stop you from getting a fox. But I need to tell you that foxes have a smell to them that is unexplainable. It is beyond a skunk. It is beyond... It is... Hi, Anesio. Hi. Boop. Hi, Anesies. This is Anesio. It's very... Oh gosh, I don't even know. It's almost like your kid's gym bag times 100 is like kind of how I feel like it smells. It's pretty stinky. Steady progress, yep. asleep. So he's right here by my, sniffing me. So these guys all came from Save a Fox. They were working on a 500 fox rescue. Really, really remarkable. All the work that she did. That will never go unseen. It really is amazing what she did. This was from a 500 fox rescue that she was working on for over a year. They have about 90 some left to still rehome. It's taken a year to get the 400 done. Which, you know what, that's a lot of foxes to rehome throughout the United States. It's a lot of foxes to rehome throughout the United States. Look at those guys right there. Hi, baby. What are you doing? What are you doing, handsome? No, 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 no. No quartz. No, thank you. No, thank you. But please, just do your research if you ever get an animal, please, because these guys, they deserve the world, especially since they were kept at a fur farm for as long as they were. Boop. And I can't wait for them to all get their winter coats on, which will come in about October. I'll show you. Taz is one of my favorite. The boys are fixed. The boys are fixed, the females are not. It's an unnecessary procedure to put them through. Boys are really simple, in and out, quick recovery, just like it is for humans. Let me show you Taz. Hey, Taz. Taz, are you a ladies' man? Are you a ladies' man? Are you a ladies' man? You're so cute. Hi. How are you doing? So Taz, he does have an underbite. Don't bite. Don't do it. Don't bite. He always looks angry. He's absolutely, this is my favorite fox. You can see that their paws are kind of different because they walked on wire their whole lives. The first time they touched solid ground was here at our facility, which is absolutely tragic. Swiper's gonna bite my feet. Don't grab my shoelaces. Hey, don't bite. Don't, you stinker, don't peek. Boop. He grabs my shoelaces and pulls my shoelaces really tight. Little stinker. But this guy, I mean, how could you not love that guy? I wish you would have sent me all of the foxes with underbites because I don't think that they get cuter than that. Do they? So I'm really glad Taz came to us. Really glad we had the opportunity to give Taz the best possible life. He's doing really, really well here. They all are doing really well here, especially Anisio and Swiper. I love how angry you look. Don't. Ow! That actually hurt. Don't. Stink nut. Don't do that. We're trying to focus on Taz. Stop stealing the attention, Anisio. Taz, he bit me. He bit me hard, little guy. He bit me hard. Boop. Don't do it. Taz. Hi, bud. You see how gentle they are? You know what's amazing to me? Is that these animals in here, they literally went to hell and back. That's Rascal, the rare sighting of Rascal. These animals literally were going to be killed for their fur. They were kept on wire crates, walking on wire, the entirety of their lives. They were fed dog kibble, dog food, and all that. These guys run anywhere from fire foxes to lavender to platinum to silvers to black to, we have 12 different foxes that we were able to rescue, to reds and to champagne platinums. But they came here, and when we let them out of the enclosure and we let them touch ground for the first time ever, it was just like this peace that they had of like that they finally just felt safe and at home. And the fact that they are still kind and sweet and gentle and just precious through all that they've been through. It's just a reminder of, like, I don't know, a better way of living, I guess. I don't know, I kind of try to base a lot of my ways of living off of how the animal community does it, to be quite honest. Because they just do it so humbly and genuinely. It's a really beautiful thing to watch. Ah, Swiper, now you're interested in me? Now you want attention? Now Squeak Scoos, they're designer foxes. They're just bred. So they're designers. They come from fur farms trying to make a profit. This is Squeak Scoos. He's a Coati, also known as a Coati. Hi. I know you love water bottles, but you know that when you're like that, I need your butt. I need your butt. If you want scratches, I gotta have your bottom. Boop. He just wants my water bottle, which I can't have right now. It's got stuff in it. How are you, Squeakies? So this is related to the raccoon family. These are found in Central South America. It's a Coati, South American Coati. He had watermelon, eggs, peas, corn, lentils, sweet potatoes. What else did you eat in there? Ooh, he had some Special K cereal, which he absolutely loved. There we go. I just got your bottom. Now the trick is to not whistle. If I whistle and I have to put my fingers in my mouth, the taste of Coati is just disgusting. His oils and stuff get onto your skin pretty heavy. And he loves his butt scratches. Hi. How are you? Are you the sweetest little thing in all the land? Are you so sweet? So his story was he came to us because a gentleman bought him and a raccoon at the same time. I didn't realize that the males are solitary animals, even though they're neutered. And he ended up starting to try to beat up the raccoon. He didn't have the means to keep both of them, turned them over to a government agency, and the government agency turned them over to us. So that's how we got Squeak Scoos. Now, one of my favorite animals out here, which we actually haven't seen much of today, which I'm surprised by. Let me see if we can get her to come out somewhere. Squirrels are going crazy. Let's because she ate her corn and she's like, I'm done with everybody. Mer, 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 mer. Oh, you ready for this, you guys? So this enclosure was specifically made for this girl. Specifically made for this girl. I'll show you why before she comes out. Hi. Hi. Are you in your hollow? Are you in your hollow? Hi, sweet girl. Hello. Hi, Bean. This is Beanpole. She is a North American porcupine. If you fall, I am not catching you. Don't do it. Bean, no. I'm not that stupid. You're on your own with that one, Missy. Here, is this what you want to smell? You feel better now? Do you feel better? You good? Hi, sweetie. You're so precious. Oh, you got itches on your face? Are you itching your face? So this enclosure was specifically made for Bean. She loves her little hollow here. She's hoping that I have a banana for her, and I don't. Hi, sweet girl. That is a beautiful pose, Bean. Beautiful, beautiful. Strike a pose. Strike a pose, Bean. Strike a pose. Bum, 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 da, bum, bum. What? What do you need? Do you got an itchy face? Do you got an itchy face? Does it itch? Oh my God, I love her so much. They're not dangerous. The problem is they can poke you, they can quill you. That's not actually the first line of defense that porcupines normally have. Porcupines will actually let off a stinky smell. They have like this square patch of skin on their back that allows them to release this like weird scent. And they'll do that first before they actually will quill something. So right, honey? But they do have over 30,000 quills, so I mean, if you get quilled by them, it's not going to feel good. They're also, you know, microscopically barbed, and so you don't want to ever just pull them right out. You want to go get it done professionally, for sure. You don't want to do it unless it's like one or two, then you're fine. But she's good. She's taking a siesta. Lullaby and good night. Go to sleep, little beanpole. We all love you. So does the followers. You're so cute. I just love how beautiful they are. I mean, I genuinely love how beautiful they are. You know, the one thing that I've discovered in my years of doing this and all my research and stuff of animals and whatnot is truly how amazing and how uniquely created each animal is and what they have to do for survival, which is absolutely, it's just remarkable. It's just absolutely remarkable that, you know, they control, they eat the roots, and they actually will eat little plant starts and stuff like that so that we don't get too many trees and stuff. And I mean, they just, what animals do and how they balance the ecosystem is just so incredible. And where there is no wildlife, there is no life. And I don't think people genuinely understand that. Yep, she does have yellowish orange teeth. Yep, because they have that high iron in them. So they never stop growing. So she does have to keep them filed down by eating bark. And we put different sticks and stuff in here for her. Are you the cutest thing ever? Are you just absolutely adorable? I just love you. I just love you so much. We've had Bean for a really long time. If it was, she owes me a lot of money for rent. I wish. Yeah, they're a rodent. So this is the second largest rodent. The beaver is the first largest. They're the second largest rodent. So the rodents have teeth that continually grow. They have a high iron in their teeth. They do eat bark, so you can see how they're kind of orange and yellow right there. That's not them rotting out. That's just their teeth. They don't have any quills on their face, and they don't have any quills on their little feetsies. Oh, sorry, did I scare you? Oh, that was scary. I'm sorry. I'm surprised she didn't go, meh. So this is, yep, a North American porcupine. Yeah, she's like, leave me alone. And she climbs all the way up the hollow to her little platform right there into her box. Hi, mamas. Even though you've never had babies before. Hi, sweet girl. I love you so much. Nope, no quills on their belly. If there was quills on their belly, we'd be in a lot of trouble. They would never be able to breed. She's falling asleep. Are you asleep? Brr. Brr. They sound like a broken cell phone when they talk to you. Brr. Stay in your hollow. Do not fall out on live. I've never seen you do it, and with my luck today, you're gonna fall out and I'm gonna catch you and get quilled because that's just gonna be a natural reflex. Maybe that'll be my next viral video. She does. Meh. Meh. They don't have very good vision at the end of their nose. Meh, 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 meh. Meh, 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 meh. Meh, 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 meh. She could climb out her tree. They're excellent climbers, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that they're gonna see the porcupines. They're gonna see them in the trees. Hi, honey. She's a very lucky porcupine, I must say. She ate only her corn and bananas. Out of all the yummy food she had, her corns and her bananas. They're herbivores, so they eat roots, veggies, peanuts. So everything, no meat at all, no dairy, none of that. I'm going through here and locking these up while we go through. These guys right here, man, they've been like, dude. Hi, Rocket. Rocket Raccoon checked into her room only to find Gideon's Bible. Hi, sweet girl. So Rocket we thought was a boy, but ended up being a girl. We were told we were getting 4 boys, and we got 3 boys and a girl. better get that tail. I don't like you when you're like this. You didn't deserve that. Are you okay? That was rude. That was rude, wasn't it, Miko? Whoa! Rocket, don't. Rocket. Don't. I love, April, how it says that they were timed out for 1,800 seconds. Let's not bite me today. Thank you. Now, this is Rocket's crazy eye. You'll see him. Get ready for those crazy eyes right there. That is breeding season eyes right there. That is, I hate. Can you go away, please? Go. I don't want to be bit today. Right there. There they are. That's, I'm going into breeding season. I am intact, but the males are neutered. And I'm going to be extremely mean to all of the men. That is what she's doing right now. And I'm sorry that you're having to deal with it. Hey, crazy. Look at those. Rah. Hey. You okay? You okay? Boop. You all right? No, none of that. None of those eyes. None of those. You can't unalive the boys. Good girl. Good girl. All of us women know that look too much, right? Nope, didn't do it. The boys would have mood swings if they weren't neutered, but the problem is that they'd actually just be trying to breed her right now, and we don't want that by any means. We don't want babies. We don't want to contribute to the problem of, you know, breeding of exotics. Hi, honey. Are you so sweet? Do you see how incredibly calm all of our animals are out here? Hi, honey. Rocket, no crazy eyes. She's not doing anything to me. I'm okay. Not yet, at least. Let's not do that. Let go. Grabbing my leg. So, Rocket, you can't have this, honey. I know you want it, but you can't have it. Don't. You can't have it, sweetie. I'm trying to grab my water bottle. He wants this. You can't have it. This is mine. I don't bite. Come on, go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Watch out, honey. Watch out, sweetie. I'm not Rocket. I'm not here to harm you. Rocket, on the other hand, good luck. Good luck. We'll clean up your peanuts tomorrow. Watch out, sweetheart. Go, 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 go. Come on. I know you want out of here because of Rocket. I know. I'm sorry. Love you. Rocket is just completely... Yeah. At this point, I wish I could hold an infinity stone and snap my fingers. Ah, peace. Odie is probably... Oh my god, you guys, you ready? You ready for this? I promise you, he's not dead. This is eau de cologne. Do you see why we don't normally go live in the afternoon? Uh-oh. Hi. I was telling them that you weren't dead, but I don't know if they believed me. I will slowly back out of your enclosure. Don't bite me. Now Odie will absolutely bite me. This little bugger, man, he's chased me. He's chased me so many places. Aren't they cute? He's actually not. So skunks are overindulgers, right? So skunks spend their whole life eating. They're the janitors of our world. They just clean. And he's actually doing fantastic. I think they are. I'm not quite sure. I need to give Odie another bath. Probably do that on Patreon. Not tomorrow. I'd have to do it Monday. It's supposed to be really warm this next week. But Odie needs a bath. I gotta put Zeus and Lexi away here soon. Yep, he's got some long claws. He does, and we actually trim them for him. The reason he's got long claws is because he gets, we put some logs and stuff in here for him to scratch open and eat all the bugs from. Are you coming for my shoes? Odie's really old. Sorry, I'm trying to see what they're doing over there. Hi, Spagoats. Hi, honey. Hey, Odie. What are you doing? Are you getting some bugs from the logs? Huh? Odie? Odie. Hi, Odie. Hi, Odie. Hi, Odie. I know. You're my old man.
Not having it even put straight is bad for them. There we go.
Hi, sweetie.
I swore I unplugged the light.
You're a good boy. You can go back to sleep. When we give him a bath on Patreon on Monday or Tuesday, we will have to clip his toenails again and do all that. They grow as fast as the kittens. Let's go check in on Jeremy real quick. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I think probably not, Dan, because if I posted it, then I wasn't good about cross-posting to YouTube. So if it was me, then Probably not. I'm better now, but I wasn't then. Let's go see if Banana's cage is done because I gotta grab a battery and I'm probably gonna lock up because I do have to finish up some stuff before the day is done. And I'm like completely out of energy. I wish my body would not have woken me up this morning at 1 and then made me stay awake for a few hours before falling back asleep. I should have just stayed awake. Okay. It's getting warm out. How's it going?
Did you have another box for the stand?
Did we what?
Do you have another box?
No. It didn't come with a stand? Yeah, it's supposed to. Yes, it is. So maybe maybe another box will show up today. FedEx dropped it off. The logo's on the wrong side. The logo's on the other side. Ooh, that scared me. Anyway, this is the new aquarium for Banana and Zucchini. Gotta love that. Thank God for tempered glass. Hold on. That's a challenge, isn't it? Putting the lid on. Oh, it's stuck on the glass. It's not in the groove, it's on the glass. That's the problem. This one is not in, that one's in the wrong thing. Yeah,
Yeah. Side over here.
All right. The glass is. much. Anyway, so Banana and them are going into these new enclosures. They won't be in together, obviously. Chloe, back. But this is the new PVC enclosures that have come in for them, which is going to be much nicer for them. We're really excited for that. These were donated. Yes, please, Jenna. Yes, please. It's got a cool little locky lock on it here, which is fantastic to have these locks on here.
It's in the wrong track.
The glasses.
It's
Supposed to be in the front one.
It is, but it's in the second one.
The other one just slid in like. Yeah. What an adventure to put together. Anyway, on that note, I have 11% left on my phone. My battery is almost dead. We are going to have to continue the fundraiser next week because I don't have a choice. So I will take a week, not off, but I will take a week to actually focus on doing content and stuff. I was hoping it's going to be next week, but as of right now, I'm just going to have to go live every day until I can raise the money so that we can continue our operations, or else we, shut down. So it's either I do that or we be, Chloe, back, or we be done. So I will be live to 22 at 11%, Jana. I will be back on, not tomorrow. Well, I'll see how much time I have tomorrow. Depends on what time I leave in the morning, to be honest. Yeah, we'll keep on. Gotta raise the funds and keep going. So thank you guys so much for your support. Make sure you guys like, share, and follow, and be a part of what we do. And we will see you guys all, hopefully for the reveal of putting animals in here very soon. All right, love you all, bye. And side note, thank you to everyone who donated to help us be that much closer to being able to continue our operations. Genuinely greatly appreciate you. Hopefully you guys will be able to continue to join us, and we will hopefully be able to continue to operate. I promise I'll get my motivation back, but it has been a long week. So have a great rest of your day, and I will see you guys all on either tomorrow or Monday. Love you, bye.